Mic check, 1 2 3 4 5. Mic check, 1 2 3 4 5. We are 38 minutes away from race one here on a not so nice Sunday afternoon.
they come. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Well, kind of a less than ideal day weather-wise, a little disappointing weather forecast for today. We got some rain and the wind is significant. It's going to blow in their face as they go down the backstretch here today. So heading to the quarter and three-quarter pole, the wind will definitely be a factor. It'll be blowing on their back, though, as they come down the stretch. So keep that in mind as you're playing your wagers this afternoon for this 14- program. Today we feature the Maritime Breeders presented by Home Hardware for the freshman colts and fillies. We also have a great preferred coming up in race 13. Hi, everyone. It's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron will be calling all the action today. And again, we feature the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 2-year-old colts and fillies. And in race 4, it's a really nice field of 6. Little Leroy, a winner last week in the Breeders' Crown Consolation, has the rail for Corey McPherson. Big Harry Matthews has post 2 for Kenny Murphy. Check your chip. We'll have post 3 for Miles Heffernan, and Dunson Harry will leave from post 4 for Mark Campbell. Tobin's Chester, last week's winner in the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Final, has post 5 for Jason Hughes, and Howmack General, having a really nice season, gets David Dowling today in that 4th race. And again, sprinkled throughout the card, we have the Maritime Breeders and the Preferred coming up in race 13. So it's going to be an excellent afternoon of racing. But for today's program and equipment changes, let's send it upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Thank you, Kurt, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for today's racing program, event number 55 of the meeting. Sloppy track conditions. There is a 2-second variant. That's a second on the track and a second for the wind. And it's 11 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge is Mr. Kevin Crowell. The associate judges are Mr. Dylan Elaine and Mr. Ronnie Hennessy. Now here the afternoon's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 5, featuring the Super High 5. In the 5th race, number 5, luckiest man alive. The driver is Kenny Arsenault. Kenny Arsenault now driving the 5, luckiest man alive in the 5th race. Next change, go to race number 7. Number 1, Well Let's See, is removing blinkers. And he has a chart line not showing. Well Let's See raced here at Charlottetown yesterday. Sloppy track with a 1-second variant. Scoring from post 4, finished 7th. Was race timed in 2:01 and 3. Driven by Todd Hardy. Next, change on the program. You'll turn to race number 14, the afternoon finale. In the 14th race today, number 5, Keeper Floored, removing the Murphy blind. Number 8, Brookdale Ollie, now the driver, David Dowling. Race 14, number 8, Brookdale Ollie, David Dowling drives. That's going to wrap up the changes at this time on the program. First race post time set for 2 o'clock. That's leaving you 25 minutes to make your race 1 decisions.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Now, back to Race Day Live.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. Today we feature the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders. We have a 14-dash program. We have a 2-second variant, 1 second for the sloppy track, and 1 second for the wind variant. So it's going to be a windy, kind of rainy afternoon here at Red Shores. And again, we feature the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 2-year-old colts and fillies. But right now we're going to take a trip down memory lane here today. 15 years ago, it was Absalom and Phil Pinckney getting it done in the Maritime Breeders for a 3-year-old colt. So let's take a look at that replay right now.
At the rail is Aerodynamic, now in fourth. That's Plea Bargain, pacing fifth. Up on the outside, Accelerated Force. Then in seventh, Am and Shannon. Up on the outside, that's Ride the Lightning. Bo Butler gets shoveled to the trailing spot. Opening half mile in 58 and 3, 29 and 2 in the second split. Around the paddock turn, Absalom leads it. Now at his wheel rise to the occasion. Has made up some ground here. Coming 3 high. There goes Accelerated Force towards the rail now in third. Aerodynamic rise to the occasion is tiring badly here by 3/4. Still Absalom, and he was there in 1:27 and 4. Rounding the turn for the final time, 1/8 of a mile out. Absalom looking to go all the way. Aerodynamic at the rail. Accelerated Force on the outside third. Up the rail, Plea Bargain. Now fourth. Deep stretch coming to the finish line. Absalom and Pinckney all the way. Plea Bargain got up for the deuce. Finishing third was Aerodynamic. Mile 155 and 4. Closing quarter.
Yeah, closing quarter and 28 flat back at 57 and 1 on that day for Absalom and the late great Phil Pinckney, Hall of Famer. Wow, did he have a great stable that year. He only sent out 56 starts that year, and he had 26 winners. He also campaigned the great Deep Finesse. He was unbeatable that summer as a freshman colt, and he would later go on that fall to win the Maritime Breeders' Futurity in October of that year for freshman colts. So he won it with the 3-year-old colts there in Absalom, and he would later that summer win the Maritime Breeders with Deep Finesse, and what a year he had with those 2 colts. So nice to take a trip down memory lane there with Phil Pinckney and one of his starters. It was just an excellent effort, an easy victory there from Post 2, getting it done on the front end. We're about 12 minutes away here from Race 1. We're going to see some new memories made this afternoon. It should be a great afternoon of racing. We're going to take a little break right now, and I'll be back with my I'll Pick 5 ticket in just a moment. Okay, there's a look at our I'll Pick 5 tickets. Again, as a kickoff here in race 1, we have that low 15% takeout for this wager and a guaranteed pool of $1,500. And in the first leg of the I'll Pick 5, I'm going to go with the 2 Century Invictus. Raced at the non-winners at 22.51 last 2 starts. And prior to that, raced at the Preferred 2 and Preferred 1 5 back to and raced really well in that day. Had the rail, finished third in 154 was the start at mile, 27-4 final panel. Look who he raced against that day. Twinbee Tough Enough and Stash It Away. So he's dropping down here to the 17:01 level out of the hot Jason Hughes stable. So I'm going to put Century Invictus on top of my ticket there in race number 1. And in race 2, I'm going to go with the 3. I think Starship Beauty and Patrick Shepard can get it done in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 2-year-old filly. She had quite a year. She got a little over 25,000 made. Only one-time winner from 10 starts, but a pretty good percentage on the board there, finishing 7 of 10 in the top 3. Just missed last time out in the Atlantic Breeders' Crown final, second by a head to Zendaya's First Lady. Closed it out 29-2 on the off track on that day. So I like the 3 Starship Beauty in race number 2. And then in race 3, I'm going to go with the 2 Spac Jarrow. Campbell back on board this week. He was on board last week and just missed there, finishing second, got to the front from post 4 at the 17:01 level and just got collared late by JK's last chance. 58 flat was the mile for Spac Jarrow, dropping down another level here today. So I'm going to put him on top of my ticket in race 3. In race 4, I'm going to go with the 5 Tobin's Chester off a big win last week in the Atlantic Breeders' Crown final for Jason Hughes, 57-4. This guy's had quite a year. 6 wins, 2 seconds from 9 starts, and closing in on 50,000 for the year. 2-year-old gelding by Shanghai Phil out of the great Putnam Mackenzie mare, who really knows how to put them on the track. And so race 4, I'm going to go with the 5 Tobin's Chester. And then in race 5, I'm going to close it out with the 3 Starship Art. I think Patrick Shepard's going to have a good day here today, and I think they can get it done with this 3-year-old gelding by Arthur Blue Chip. Finished 4th in the Atlantic Breeders' Crown final last week, 57-2. 29 flat final panel. 3rd prior to that, 57-3. And a nice win on the front end there. 5 starts back, 58-2 in a Joe Bryan grassroots. In an overnight here today, I like the 3 Starship Art to get it done. So I'm going to go 2-3-2, 5-3. Post time picks likes 2-2-6. 5-3, and the classifier's choice for the I'll Pick 5 is 4-2-6, 5-3. And just one change, program change to note in the first 5 races. The 5 Luckiest Man Alive is going to be driven this afternoon in that 5th race. Post 5, Luckiest Man Alive, driver Kenny Arsenault. All right, just 7 minutes away from race 1. If you're just tuning in, we got a kind of a miserable afternoon weather-wise. We got some rain, and it's pretty windy. Strong wind gusts. It's going to blow in their face as they're heading to the 1/4 and 3/4 pole. So it's going to blow in their face down the back stretch. It's going to be behind them, though, coming down the stretch. So that's going to help them finishing the miles here today. So we'll see how that plays out and how that factors in to the races. But keep that in mind as you're placing your wagers here this afternoon at Red Shores. In the first race, I'm going to go with a 2-1-3. I like Century Invictus on top. I do like Catapark as well from the rail in for a price here again this afternoon. And then I'm going to go with Melanie's Magic from post 3 here with Corey McPherson. Post time picks like 2-4-1 and the classifier's choice 4-2-1 in the opener. I'll be back after the post parade for race 1 to pick up my top choices.
afternoon's first race on the track for Post Parade, number 1, Cataparca, owned by Jeremy Hoffman, Lynn Livingstone, Jeffrey Campbell, and Kevin Teasdale. Trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner drives. 2 is Century Invictus, Jason Hughes training and driving for owner John Collings of Brudenell. 3, Melanie's Magic, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. 4 is Chick-a-Boom, owned by Harold Duguay from Pabos, Quebec, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. Kenny Arsenault training and driving for owner Roderick Smith of Inverness, Nova Scotia, number 5, Hippie John. Cowboy Logic 6, owned by Morris McCabe, Angus Burt, George Burke, and Wayne McPherson, trained by Harold Shepard, Stephen Shepard in the sulky. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on the first race. The start of the aisle, pick 5 with a $1,500 guaranteed pool and the low 15% takeout. Kurt Hughes is next with his top selections.
Yeah, I'll pick 5 kicks off here in race 1, $1,500 guaranteed pool and that low 15% takeout. We also have the early daily double kicking off here in race 1. Triactor wagering, superfecta wagering, the wild horses tag. The jackpot is $25 in win place and show, of course. And so on to the track we go here for race 1. My top pick here is Century Invictus, a 4-year-old gelding by Bettor's Delight, owned by John Collings of Brudenell. Jason Hughes, the trainer and driver. The last time this guy was a winner was down there 6 starts back, a big trip in 55 flat, closing quarter 28-2, and that was in the preferred 2 level. So down here to the 1701s, the last 5. He's going to be really tough to beat from post 2. As you can see on his lines, he even took a shot at the preferred 1 Pacers and raced really well from the rail that day, finishing a bang-up third to Twin B, Tough Enough, and Stashed It Away. Closed it out on that day, 27-4 for a mile of 154. Going to be tough to beat in here, even money currently. I'm sure Jason will be wanting to either cut it or take a 2-hole ride because he's got one horse to his inside there that shows some pretty nice gate speed, and that is Cataparca. I like Cataparca for second on my ticket here today. Jeremy Hoffman, Lynn Livingston, Jeffrey Campbell, and Kevin Teasdale share ownership of this 6-year-old gelding. By well said, he can get fired up and he can be hard to manage. And so we'll see what Murner decides to do, whether he wants to really fire him up or maybe take a pocket ride following Century Invictus. But this guy's been showing some pretty nice lines out of the Melissa Rennie stable. Third by half a length last time out. 57-1 was his race time. 29 flat final panel, and that was at the optional 14,000 claimer. So they're dropping a level here to the optional 12, where you can see was a winner, 3 back, 55-3 off a nice pocket trip. So I'm thinking that's what Myrna's going to try and do here today, maybe cover up behind Century Invictus. And Cataparca right now, a nice price at 4-1. There's the 3, Melanie's Magic, just a nice classy old horse, comes to play every single week. He hasn't missed a check in his last 5, just missed 2 back, 55-3 at this identical 1701 level. Post 6 last week, rallied from off the pace to be only beaten 2 1/4 at the wire. Race time to 158-1 for Brody McPhee. The start he just missed, he had Adam Murner on board. Corey in the start before that from the rail was third by a length of 55-4, again at this 1701 level. So he's quite comfortable at this level. Good post here today. Post 3, he should get away, maybe sitting third here, and I'm going to go with a 2-1-3. That's the way I see it setting up here for the opener. 9-1 currently on Melanie's Magic. incredible card of racing for you this afternoon. We're kicking it off here with a talented field, and the now winners of 1701 last 5, and those starters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Cataparca, Century Invictus, Melanie's Magic, Chickaboom, Hippie John, Cowboy Logic. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Ruffin pacing Cataparca, Century Invictus, and Chickaboom leaving out. Crossing over fourth is Melanie's Magic. Fifth one as they race round the turn as traffic got a little tight on the front end. Fifth one is Hippie John, then the early trailer. That is Cowboy Logic. They're 3 high as they move up the backstretch. Cataparca on the rail, the leader with Murner. From the outside, Century Invictus is there second. Third up the rail, Melanie's Magic. Chickaboom, he went to plan B. Backed up to get a spot to breathe in fourth. Then in fifth, it's Hippie John. Cowboy Logic trails the field. They arrived at that opening quarter in 28 and 2, and that's a solid beginning for the headwind in the first quarter. Off the turn they come, now led by Century Invictus and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. Second is Cataparca, third up the rail, Melanie's Magic, fourth is Chickaboom. Hippie John is closed in from fifth and trailing sixth. That is Cowboy Logic. They're halfway home in the opener, led by Century Invictus. On his back, second is Cataparca, 59 and 2 was the half mile. That was 31 seconds in the second panel. Over to the 5/8, the leader, Century Invictus. Here is Chickaboom driving up to challenge that leader. Going to the outside to pick up third is Melanie's Magic. Fourth up the rail, Cataparca. Hippie John on the outside, fifth, Cowboy Logic. Continuing to trail. New leader by the 3/4. That's Chickaboom and Campbell to their outside. Here's Melanie's Magic coming on now to challenge late. 3/4 up in 1:29 and 4, and they're homeward bound now. Melanie's Magic on the outside, the leader. Chickaboom along the rail second. Century Invictus and Cataparca on the wire. We got the upset winner to open it up. Melanie's Magic for Corey McPherson. Chickaboom second. Cataparca rally third in 1:59 and 1.
Yeah, the wind is a factor here today, and maybe took a little sting out of Century Invictus there early in the opening quarter, 28 and 2, and it might have taken a little sting out of Chickaboom as well, as Campbell was 3 wide around that opening 8th until he went to plan B and took back into the 4-hole. He came first up, and he had a gutsy effort here first up, but sitting in the 3-hole, stalking and watching everything play out was the 3, Melanie's Magic, and Corey drove this guy perfectly here today as he moved out onto Chickaboom's back, off his back at the top of the stretch, and he's going to go right on by in deep stretch and get it done. 1:59 and 1 off a half a 59 and 2. A nice trip here on the off track, rated 2 seconds off here with the wind and rain this afternoon. Melanie's Magic upsets in the opener at a nice price, $27.90 on the board.
Here comes Melanie's Magic to the first race winner's circle, pacing Brown Stallion 9 by Hypnotic Blue Chip from the Jenna's Beach Boy Dam Autumn Magic. On by Sandra Stead of Montague, bred by Francis Azur from Beaver, Pennsylvania. Trained and driven to victory by Corey McPherson, mile 1:59 and a 1/5. Melanie's Magic in the afternoon's opener.
This race replay is brought to you by the Top of the Park restaurant. Buffets are back at this award-winning venue with exceptional food and guest experience. Reservations required. Go to Redshores.ca for menus and events at the Top of the Park.
Now, the official results in the first: Cataparca third, Century Invictus fourth, Melanie's Magic the winner, Chicka Boom second, Hippie John finished fifth, Cowboy Logic sixth. The fractions were 28 and 2, 59 and 2, 129 and 4, and the mile 159 and 1. In review, 341. 256. Melanie's Magic paid $27.90 to win. The Exactor 140.10, Triactor 227.80, and the Superfecta was 67.25.
HPI players on PEI will be in for another promotion November and December. Spend $25 or more on Red Shores and receive 3% cash back plus a chance to win a $500 account bonus at the end of the month. Wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. Go to hpibet.com. Okay, race 2 coming up next. It's the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 2-year-old fillies, purse $17,500. I'm going to go with the 312 in here. I think Starship Beauty having quite a freshman campaign. 2-year-old daughter by Arthur Blue Chip. One-time winner from 10 starts, but 7 for 10 in the top 3. A little over 25,000 made this year. So I like Starship Beauty to get it done in this race. I also like the one Lady Willa. Been racing fantastic since entering the Morgan Shepherd stable. So I like her on the rail for second. I'm going to go with You Know Peach, who's put together a couple nice starts in a relatively light freshman campaign. 2 wins and 1 star from just 1 second from just 3 starts. 2-year-old daughter by Malicious out of the Western Ideal Dam. Gianna's Ideal, great family, Peach hails from. So we'll see how they do from post 2. Currently the favorite at 4-5 on the board. I'm going to put her in for third. Post time picks likes her on top. They're going to go 2-1-3. Classifier's Choice also likes Peach on top. They're going to go with a 2-1-4. We are 6 away from race 2. Again, it's our first look at Maritime Breeders for 2-year-old fillies.
The second race is the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 2-year-old filly pacers. Number 1, Lady Willis, owned by Colin Shepherd of Brackley Beach and Morgan Shepherd of Brackley. Morgan does the training, Colin drives. Peach, number 2, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, trained by Jeff Holmes, Kenny Murphy. 3, Starship Beauty is owned by Dance Without Abs of Fredericton, trained by Kyle Williams. Patrick Shepard drives. Windermere Sadie 4, owned by Bell River Gold Stable of Bell River, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell aboard. 5, Timberley Lady, owned by Timberley Standardbreds of Rosebank, trained by Jacob Sweet. Jacob driving. 6, Worth Repeating, owned by Arlene Gillis of Truro, Nova Scotia, and Christina Saftig of Campbellville, Ontario. Pooker McCollum, training and driving, just 2 minutes to post time. This is Race Day Live with the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake. Thank you to Peter Smith of Metro Home Building Center and Arnold Hagen of the Truro Home Hardware. Ladies and gentlemen, in race number 5 today, on the conditions of the 5th race, should not read 5 years old and younger. You can admit that. It's winners of 3, but not more than 5 races lifetime.
Okay, just a minute to go here before race 2. Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 2-year-old fillies, purse 17,500. There's a look at my top pick in here. The 3, Starship Beauty, owned by Dads Without Abs. Fredericton PEI, Kyle Williams, the trainer, and Patrick Shepard getting the call here today on this 2-year-old daughter by Arthur Blue Chip. Just missed last time out, coming from off the pace in that Atlantic Breeders' Crown final. second by head, and 2:01 on the off track, 29-2 final quarter. First up bid the week before that in a Lady Slipper Gold. Third, again, just missed 3/4 of a length, 28-3 final quarter with a nice mile of 2 minutes 2/5. This one likes to stalk, and today that could be the perfect kind of trip given the weather and what we just watched in the first race, the way that one played out. I think Starship Beauty, the conditions are right for this one to pick up her second win, and what a time to do it in the Maritime Breeders. For 2-year-old filly, Starship Beauty, top choice here, 4-1.
Ladies and gentlemen, in race number 6 today, scratch the number 6 entry, A Girl Named Tom. She will not go. Race number 6, scratch the 6 entry, A Girl Named Tom.
There's the one, Lady Willa, scoring down for driver Colin Shepard, coming out of the Morgan Shepard stable. Colin shares ownership with Morgan on this 2-year-old daughter by Arthur Blue Chip. A little over 7,000 made so far in her freshman campaign. One-time winner from 8 starts. Been really good lately in the last 4 starts. A win, a second, and 2/3. That last trip, a great effort, 57-3, finishing third in behind 2 incredible fillies in Good Morning Nova and Chip of Evil. So Lady Willa, a good starting spot here to work from the rail here today. Going to be a major threat and a great price right now. It's 7-2. And there's Peach, a sister to Western Wish. We all see race weekly up at Mohawk, over 400,000 made. So this one comes from a nice family. Peach, a 2-year-old daughter by Malicious, says 2 wins and a second from just 3 starts, a mark of 58-3, taken in her latest right on the front end, and a Lady Slipper grassroots event, 29-2 final panel. So we're just getting to know this one. And off that last start, pretty nice fractions, nice mile. She's going to be tough to beat. Currently the slight choice at 9-5. Two-year-old fillies are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders. For 2-year-old fillies, purse $17,500. Upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Lady Willa, Peach, Starship Beauty, Windermere Sandy, Timberly Lady, worth repeating, top of the stretch. Here they come. Off stride goes the 6, worth repeating. And there they go, off and pacing. Peach is the first one out. On the rail, that's Lady Willa. Coming with them on the outside, Timberly Lady third. To get away fourth, that is Starship Beauty. Around the turn, Windermere Sandy fifth, and trailing the field, worth repeating. Up the backstretch they go. Peach has cleared the lead for Kenny Murphy. Lady Willa goes second. Timberly Lady found a seat third. Early movement on the front. Shepard right lined Lady Willa, sending his filly onto the lead as they arrive at the quarter. Peach now second. Third at the rail, Timberly Lady. Fourth, that is Starship Beauty. Fifth is Windermere Sandy, and the trailer, worth repeating, is 6:29-2 the opening quarter. They swing off that upper turn and race down the stretch. The opening half mile comes next, and it's Lady Willa on the lead. Peach is second, Timberly Lady third. There goes Starship Beauty to the outside fourth. Following her out fifth is Windermere Sandy, and worth repeating, trailing the field halfway home in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 2-year-old pacing fillies in a minute. And 2, Lady Willa the leader. To her outside, here comes Starship Beauty now to challenge. Peach at the rail third. Coming on to take over fourth on the outside, Windermere Sandy. Fifth at the rail, Timberly Lady, and worth repeating, trailing the field. 3/4 is up next. Lady Willa at the rail, the leader there. From her outside, Starship Beauty the challenger. Peach right in the pocket third. Windermere Sandy fourth on the outside. Timberly Lady fifth and a contender. 3/4 in 1:31 and 3, and they get set to turn for home. Lady Willa is the leader. You know Peach is second. Starship Beauty third. Fourth, Timberly Lady deep. Stretch now on the wire next. Here's Lady Willa for Colin Shepherd in the Maritime Breeders. Timberly Lady rallied up second. You know Peach third. And the time for the mile 2:03 and 2.
Well, this filly continues to race well out of the Morgan Shepherd stable, and that's Lady Willa. Great drive here by Colin Shepherd. Played a little give and go with Kenny Murphy early in here. Lady Willa getting back to the front there, 29 and 2 to the quarter. A nice breather there in the middle portion of 1:02 and 2. Down in 3/4, 1:31 and 3. And a nice effort here with Lady Willa getting it done, fending off the challenge there to the inside from Peach and Kenny Murphy. And then landing on the scene late was Timberly Lady, who raced great here for Jacob Sweet. But it's Lady Willa after finishing a bang-up third to a couple of really talented fillies in Good Morning Nova and Chip of Evil. Last week she gets it done here on the front in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 2-year-old fillies. Congrats to the connections of Lady Willa here in the second.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the second race, number 3, Starship Beauty, and 4, Windermere Sadia, have finished fourth in the dead heat. Lady Willa arriving at the second race winner's circle, pacing filly 2 by Arthur Blue Chip from the Mach 3 Dam, Highland Dancer, owned by Colin Shepherd of Brackley Beach, and Morgan Shepherd of Brackley, bred by Woodmere Farms of Marshfield, trained by Morgan Shepherd, driven to victory by Colin Shepherd, mile 2:03 and 2. That's Lady Willa in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake. Arnold Hagan and Peter Smith braves the conditions to do the trackside presentations.
With so much action coming up in Atlantic Canadian harness racing, Windermere Farms wishes all participants a successful racing season. Whether it's Old Home Week, the Atlantic Breeders' Crown, the Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale, or a simple overnight event, we hope all your racing dreams come true. Windermere Farms, where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Now the official results in the second race: Lady Willa the winner, You Know Peach third, Starship Beauty fourth in the dead heat, Windermere Sadie fourth in the dead heat. Timberly Lady was second. Worth Repeating finished sixth. Fractions were 29 and 2, 1 minute 2, 131 and 3, and the miles 203 and 2. In review, it's 1-3-4 dead heat, 4 dead heat 2-6. Lady Willa paid $770 to win. The exactor was $56.70, triactor $106.50. The 1523 Super at $17.29, the 1524 $28.73, and the early daily double paid $91.70.
Standardbred Canada is pleased to announce the 35th anniversary of the O'Brien Awards will take place right here on Prince Edward Island in February 2024. And this is only the second time the prestigious Harness Racing Awards will be held in the home province of Joe O'Brien. Sponsorship packages, event details, and ticket packages will be released soon. The 35th anniversary of the O'Brien Awards to be held on Prince Edward Island Saturday, February 3rd, 2024. There's the dead heat photo for fourth there in race 2 between the 3 Starship Beauty and the 4 Windermere Sadie. 5 away from race 3 this afternoon is non-winners of 15:01 last 5, also eligible non-winners in 9 races. Life draw outside Tango Sealster right now as the favorite post-time picks and classifier's choice. They are going with Tango Sealster on top of their ticket. They like 625. I'm going to go with the 2 on top of my ticket. Spack Jarrow and Mark Campbell just missed last time out, and they are dropping a level here with an inside post. So I like 2, 6, 5 in here. We, again, are 5 away from race 3. Now 4 away, and as you can see, the horses are beginning to move there in the paddock. Post break coming up next.
Sports royalty on the third race post parade, owned by Beth and Wendy McCrae of Belfast. Wendy is the trainer, driven by Kenny Arsenault. Spack Jarrow 2, owned by Mike Slana from Belfast, trained by Raymond White. Mark Campbell drives. I'm a Looker 2, number 3, is owned by Robert Samara from Halifax, Nova Scotia, trained by Jeff Holmes. Corey McPherson drives. Number 4, Roland Doubles, owned by Everett Mason from Majorville and Donald Stevenson of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Charles Miles. Jules Barrio driving. 5 is Impeccable Shadow, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated, and Melissa Rennie. Melissa is the trainer and driven by Adam Murner. Number 6, Tango Sealster, owned by Adrian Saunders of Moncton, New Brunswick, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy's in the sulky. 2 minutes wagering time on the third. The Atlantic Dream Stable is the major fundraiser for the IWK. Back to Kurt with more details.
That's right, Vance. The Prince Edward Island Standardbred Breeders Association proudly presents the Atlantic Dream Stable for the 2023 competition, and this fundraiser is for the IWK and a great way to support all the work they do in our maritime community. And it's sponsored by Phillips Agri Services, your local supplier of quality horse feeds, and proud dealers of Brooks Performance Horse Feed and Suregain Horse Feed, and additional runner-up prizes donated by Redshores. And you can view the standings at atlanticdreamstable.weebly.com. In the top 5, Tyler Wilkie leads the way in the Atlantic Dream Stable competition. Stephen Quinn is in second, Doug McGregor in third, David Wilkie is in fourth, and Dwayne Langell rounds out the top 5 in the Atlantic Dream Stable. One minute to go here before post time for the third race. We are on track here with the 2. Spack Jarrow, my top pick. Mike Slana is the owner. Breeder Raymond White is the trainer, and Mark Campbell gets along really well with this horse. He was in the bike last time out from post 4. At the 17:01 level, they busted off the wings, got to the front early. Look at that opening quarter, 27 and 4. Then they continued to take that pocket ride and almost got JK's last chance at the wire. Beat 3/4 of a length, finishing a really good second. 58 flat was the mile on that day. 29-2 final quarter. A 3-time winner from just 17 starts, so not overly raced. This guy coming into this race in great form and gets Campbell again this week. My top pick, 7-5 currently.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have some additional program changes on today's racing program. Trainer-driver Paul Langell could not cross the Confederation Bridge, so we do have some updates on some program changes. First one in the 8th race, scratch number 1, Dusty Lane Tito. Race 8, scratch number 1, Dusty Lane Tito. Next change in race number 10. 10th race, number 2, Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo. The driver will be Corey McPherson. Corey McPherson on number 2, Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo in the 10th race. Next change, go to race number 12. In the 12th race, number 6, Resuscitate. The driver is Miles Heffernan Sr. Miles Heffernan driving 6, Resuscitate in the 12th. And turning over to race number 13, scratch number 4, Batter Up Hanover. Race 13, scratch number 4, Batter Up Hanover.
The field for the third race is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time. Let's send it back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Sports Royalty, Spack Jarrow, I'm a Looker too. Rolling doubles, Impeccable Shadow, Tango Sealster. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough and pacing Sports Royalty leads him out at the rail. Second, that is Spack Jarrow. Third one to the turn. I'm a Looker too. To get away, fourth is Rolling Doubles. In fifth, Impeccable Shadow. And the trailer, Tango Sealster. On by the 8th pole, Sports Royalty, the leader. That is Spack Jarrow. Nothing wanting to do with the 2-hole ride here. Campbell's going to send him on to the lead. Spack Jarrow, he'll clear. Second is Sports Royalty. I'm a Looker too. Third, Rolling Doubles has fourth. Impeccable Shadow. He's fifth and trailing the field. Tango Sealster, 28. And 4 was the quarter. Midway round that upper turn for the first time. Now led by Spack Jarrow. In the 2-hole, it's Sports Royalty racing from third. I'm a Looker too. Coming out of the turn, fourth is Rolling Doubles. Fifth up the rails, Impeccable Shadow. And trailing the field, that is Tango Sealster. Halfway home in the third, led by Spack Jarrow. Here comes I'm a Looker too to take on the leader. Third up the rail is Sports Royalty. Up fourth on the outside, Impeccable Shadow, 59. And 3 was the half. Racing fifth is Rolling Doubles. Tango Sealster on the outside, 6. Up the backstretch they go. 3/4 pole and on the outside, I'm a Looker too. He's got his head in front. Spack Jarrow on the rail second. Here's Impeccable Shadow to join them now third. Tango Sealster is taken over fourth. Fifth is Sports Royalty. Rolling Double 6. 3/4 up in a 1. 29 flat. Midway on the turn for the final time. I'm a Looker too on the outside. At the rail, Spack Jarrow. Tango Sealster looms the danger. Coming on the outside third. Down the stretch they come. Tango Sealster drives right on by and goes on to win. In line to Kenny Murphy. I'm a Looker too held second. Impeccable Shadow third. 1:59 flat.
Well, we didn't get a chance to talk about this guy in the pre-race, but this guy comes from a nice family too, a nice broodmare, the Patriot was, and through a nice one we all remember, Tempo Sealster. So this one is a brother to Tempo Sealster, who campaigned for the late Vince Polton here for many years, and this looks like a really nice, talented brother by Sunshine Beach from off the pace here today for Kenny Murphy and trainer Cliff Murphy and owner Adrian Saunders of Moncton, New Brunswick. This guy's been great since arriving here in Charlottetown. A few starts back there, second in 56-2, second the week after that. He rolled up from off the pace to win last week, and he does it again this week on the off track. Big effort here on the off going. 159 for Tango Sealster here in the third.
Tango Sealster arriving at the third race winner's circle by Pacing Gelding. He's 4 by Sunshine Beach off the Albert Dam, the Patriot, owned by Adrian Saunders of Moncton, New Brunswick, bred by Sealster Farms of Lucan, Ontario. Trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy picks up the winning drive. The mile in 1:59. Tango Sealster in the third.
This race replay is brought to you by Park After Dark Events. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. Watch for announcements on comedy nights, concerts, and more with Park After Dark Events at Red Shores.
Here's the official results from the third race. Sports Royalty 6, Pac Gerald 4th. I'm a Looker 2 was 2nd. Roland Doubles finished 5th. Impeccable Shadow 3rd. Tango Sealster, the race winner. Fractions of 28 and 4, 59 and 3. 129 and the mile 159. In review 642 531. Tango Sealster paid $5.10 to win. The exactor $34.70, triactor $116.90, and the superfecta was $21.55.
customers at our off-track simulcast theaters have a chance to win $500 cash and other prizes in the Pony Point Pursuit by playing Woodbine and Woodbine Mohawk Park until November 24th. The contest got underway on October 20th, and the grand prize is $500. Second place is $150 for fast bet credit, and third prize is a $50 wagering voucher. And complete details in our off-track simulcast theater at our Red Shores, Charlottetown, and Redshores.ca. And during the turf's renovation, customers enter through our main lobby and in through the East Link Trade Center. Another Red Shores racing promotion. Six away from race 4. Our first look at the Colts here this afternoon. Freshman Colts and the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders. It's post-time picks, and we agree. We like 5-1-4. Tobin's Chester on top of Little Leroy and Dunson Harry. Classifier's choice going to go with the 5, Tobin's Chester. They also like Dunson Harry. They're going to put him in for second, and they like the 1 Little Leroy for third. So they like 5-4-1. We are moments away here from the post parade for the 4th.
The 4th race have the 2-year-old Colt Pacers in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders, 1 Little Leroy. Owned by Boyd McDonald Produce Limited from Crapo, trained by Joe Baxter. Corey McPherson drives. Big Harry Matthews, number 2, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Kenny Murphy. Number 3, Check Your Chip, owned by Greg and Lucas Bailey of Montague, trained by Jeff Holmes. Miles Heffernan drives. Dunsan Harry 4 is owned by Saul, Peter, and Alex Lanigan of Cambridge, trained by Saul Lanigan. Today, Mark Campbell. Tobin's Chester 5, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes trains and drives. 6 is Hamac General, owned by Windermere Farms. Hollis Newson, Debbie Denny, and Jerry McKinnon, trained by Earl Watts. That's David Dowling. 2 minutes wagering time on the 4th. Here's Kurt with the field next in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders.
Two minutes away from post time here in this 4th race. Home Hardware Maritime Breeders. 4 2-year-old pacing colts per 17,500. We've going to focus on the 5 in here, who I'm surprised is not the favorite right now. The 4 the favorite, Dunson Harry, on the board at 6-5. 2-1, great price on Tobin's Chester in here. 2-year-old gelding by Shanghai Phil, owned by Donnie McCrae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes, the trainer and driver. This guy was a winner last week in the Atlantic Breeders' Crown final, and he has 6 wins and 2 seconds from just 9 starts, closing in on $50,000 for his freshman campaign. Prior to that, he was a really good second to Marigo Magic in 57 flat, 28-1 final panel. He shook loose late in that race. He got away 5th and rallied to be 2nd, and then he had an unfortunate broken equipment there on the front end. Looked like he was an easy jog burger on that day, but looked like he had a broken hobble there around the last turn, and Jason had to get him into the safety lane because he looked like he was, like I say, a jog burger on that day. Prior to that, he was a good second by a quarter length to Jackie's Boy in 57-3 in a Joe O'Brien Gold, and then he had quite a winning streak prior to that. So really great freshman season for Tobin's Chester. Comes from a really nice family, Putnam McKenzie, who has thrown horses like Carlissimo, Tobin's Brownie. So a really nice family. Tobin's Chester right now is the favorite at 4-5. Another one that's had a pretty nice 2-year-old season is the 2-year-old colt On the Rail by Source of Pride, named Little Leroy, trained by Joseph Baxter. Corey McPherson will do the driving. A winner in the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Consolation last week from post 6 right to the front. They didn't look back off a half at 59-1, getting it done in 158 flat. 29 seconds final panel. A little over 23,000 made. 6 of 9 in the top 3 with 2 wins and a mark of 57-4, taken in a PEI Colt stake in Summerside back on August 6th. He closed it out at 28-2 on that day. Pretty nice summary all the way down the page for Little Leroy, and gets post 1 here today. 2-1 currently. Mark Campbell picks up a good drive here in this 4th race aboard Dunson Harry, a 2-year-old gelding by Roll With It Harry, trained by Saul Lanigan. 3rd last time out in that Breeders' Crown Consolation, and behind Little Leroy and Resuscitate. 58-3 was his charted mile on that day. A nice win if you look back on the front end, 58-2 for McPherson, and that was in an overnight event. And how about that trip 4 back? A real nice effort for Barrio, 57-1. Just missed by a half a length there in a PEI Colt stake in Charlottetown, in behind Jackie's Boy and Little Leroy. So Dunson Harry doing great things this year, a little over 13,000 made, and 7 for 10 in the top 3. Great season for Dunson Harry, and gets Mark Campbell here today. 2-1 currently.
Number 4, Dunsan Harry, has returned to the paddock for an equipment adjustment. The par mutual windows remain open.
Okay, the 4 Dunson Harry is back in, rolling up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, along with the rest of the field here for this Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 2-year-old Pacing Colts. Let's send it upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Rail out. Little Leroy, Big Harry Matthews, check your chip. Dunsan Harry, Tobin's Chester, Hamac General, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough end pacing along the rail, Little Leroy from the far outside. That's Hamac General. And in between horses, Dunsan Harry. And he's on the run as they get around the turn. Little Leroy along the rail. To his outside, Hamac General. Now racing from third, Big Harry Matthews. And he got fancy stepping. He's gone way wide. Up the rail to pick up third is Check Your Chip. Now in fourth, that's Tobin's Chester. Big Harry Matthews is fifth. And trailing the field, Dunsan Harry. Over to the opening quarter. Hamac General, the leader there. Here's early movement as McPherson right lines Little Leroy, sending his charge on to the lead off at 29 and 4 opening quarter. Hamac General now goes second, racing from third. That's Check Your Chip. Then in fourth, Tobin's Chester, and he's coming to the outside. In fifth is Big Harry Matthews, Dunsan Harry the trailer. So Little Leroy started to back them up, and the Blue Knight fired up Tobin's Chester, and he went to the front in a blink of an eye from fourth to first. Little Leroy now second, back into third. That is Hamac General, the half mile in 101. Racing fourth is Check Your Chip. Big Harry Matthews fifth, trailing the field. Dunsan Harry by the 5/8 they go, led by Tobin's Chester. Little Leroy has second. Third up the rail, Hamac General. There goes Check Your Chip to the outside fourth. Big Harry Matthews fifth, and in the backfield, Dunsan Harry the trailer. Arriving up the 3/4, Tobin's Chester getting him there. Little Leroy right there in a 2-hole from the outside third. Check Your Chip, the 3/4 in 1:32 and 1. They're arriving up the 7/8. Tobin's Chester is homeward bound. Little Leroy second. Hamac General reclaims third. Check Your Chip fourth. In the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 2-year-old Colt Pacers, it's the Blue Knight Hughes and Tobin's Chester on the line. Little Leroy second. Hamac General third. 2 minutes, 4/5.
Well, this was just a training trip for this guy. What a talented son by Shanghai Phil. Hughes got away mid-pack early, but then pounced on them there at the 3/8 as the one Little Leroy and McPherson got to the front, and they were waiting on Tobin's Chester to make his move to try and get that nice pocket ride, and Hughes is on cruise control here down the stretch. He's got the sick lean down the lane, and he gets it done with ease aboard Tobin's Chester here in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 2-year-old Pacing Colts. Nice effort on the off track, 2 minutes 4/5. Closing quarter, 28 and 3. Tobin's Chester picks up his 7th win from his 10th start in his freshman campaign. Incredible season for Tobin's Chester, and that pushes him over the 50,000 career earnings here. A pretty incredible season for Tobin's Chester. We'll see him in the Blue Knight next in the winner's circle.
Tobin's Chester moving into the fourth race winner's circle by pacing Elling, 2-year-old son of Shanghai Phil. Off the Grin from Ear to Ear Dam, Putnam Mackenzie, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge. Bred by Wendell Williams of Ellerslie. And the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, training and driving. Time for the mile in 2 minutes and 4/5. That's Tobin's Chester in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake for 2-year-old colt pacers. Peter Smith and Arnold Hagen joining at trackside with the presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by our new player portal. Everything you need to play the horses with programs, picks, mobile wagering, up-to-date stats, replays, and special features. Check out the new Red Shores player portal. Click on the racing tab at Redshores.ca.
Here's the official results in the fourth. Little Leroy was second. Big Harry Matthews fifth. Check Your Chip fourth. Dunsan Harry sixth. Tobin's Chester, the race winner. Hamac General finished third. Fractions were 29 and 4. 101, 132 and 1. And the mile 2 minutes, 4/5. From the top, your program reads 254-613. Tobin's Chester paid $3.30 to win. The exactor was $5.20, triactor $28, and the superfecta was $8.16.
Live harness racing has returned to Tuesdays at Red Shores Summerside, and the post time is 6 p.m. And backed by popular demand is the Bounce Back promotion. Spend $20 or more on the live on-track presentation and receive a 20% dining coupon. That's spend $20 and get 20% off entrees purchased on Mondays at the West End Bar and Grill. Bounce Back coupons valid until November 13th, and live racing action for the last Tuesday of the campaign at Red Shores, Summerside. There's a look at our picks for the upcoming fifth race. I'm going to go with a 3-4-6 post time picks, legs 3-2-4. Classifier's choice is 3-4-2. We're all on board. Starship Art and Patrick Shepard. Good look inside the paddock here as we get a look at David Dowling and Jason Hughes, two drivers, maybe discussing the siblings, Tobin's Chester and Tobin's Brownie, as Dowling campaigns Tobin's Brownie, and Jason, of course, the trainer driver of Tobin's Chester, who looked good there in that fourth race. 10 minutes away from race 5.
Race 5 is the first Super High 5 of the afternoon. They're on parade. Fill the bank. One is owned by Lenny, Maddie, and Liam Myers of Stratford. Trained by Lenny Myers. Mark Campbell drives. Number 2 is Bohannon, owned by Krista Dunsford from Dunno. Trained by Jay Noy, Brody McPhee. Starship Art, number 3, owned by Claude Portier, trained by Earl Watts, Patrick Shepard drives. Number 4 is Fernhill Hero, owned by Windermere Farms, Gordon White and Lois Blaisdell, trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling. Number 5, Luckiest Man Alive, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained by Mike McGuigan. Note the driver change to Kenny Arsenault. Kenny Arsenault on the 5, Luckiest Man Alive. Number 6 is Evil Vintage, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. 7 is George's Credit, owned and trained by Philip Kelly of North Wiltshire, driven by Jason Hughes. Down to 2 minutes wagering time on the 5th. Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the first Super High 5 as the Maritime Breeders' Weekend continues here at the driving park. And we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. In the 5th, I'm on a bit of a long shot play here to win it. I like the 2, Bohannon, right now at 25.60 on that infield toe board. Going to go right alongside to number 3, Starship Art. He's presently the favorite of the toe board. I like the 5, Luckiest Man Alive, and I like the first-time Kenny Arsenault angle here in this Super High 5. I'll use the 1, Fill the Bank, into the Lenny Myers barn for the first time, and I'll close it out with the 4, Fernhill Hero. From the booth, I'm going 2, 3, 5, 1, 4. Kurt, your choices.
I'm going to go with the 3. He's favorite right now, and I'm going to put him on top. Patrick Shepard aboard here today for trainer Earl Watts. He's been a nice sophomore pacer out of the Watts stable, so I like Starship Art to get it done off some talented trips there. 3rd, 2 back in 57, and 3 in that Joe O'Brien Gold. So into overnight competition here today, I think he can get it done. I do like the 4 for 2nd. David Dowling aboard another Earl Watts trainee here. Fernhill Hero has a nice shot at being part of this ticket. I like the 6, Evil Vintage. Corey McPherson, the driver and trainer, a winner 3 back, 57 and 4. So I like him for 3rd. And then for 4th, I'm going to go with Fill the Bank. But like you said, Vance, this one could surprise many here moving into the Lenny Myers stable. Mark Campbell on board here on Fill the Bank from the rail. He's got it, definitely has a shot in here. Nice price at 6-1. Currently, I'm going to close it out with the 2, Bohannon. Vance, your top choice. I like him for 5th. 3, 4, 6, 1, 2 for me. Vance Cameron likes 2, 3, 5, 1, 4. Good luck with your picks here in the 5th. Okay, talented group here in this 5th race. Evil Vintage leaving from post 6. Going to see his little sister, Chip of Evil, in the very next race in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders. So lots of siblings here, lots of connections here in this special day of racing as the field lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Fill the Bank, Bohannon, Starship Art, Fernhill Hero, Luckiest Man Alive, Evil Vintage, George's Credit. Top of the stretch. The 4, Fernhill Hero, is on the run way back. There they go, up and pacing. Fill the Bank got the first call. That is Bohannon second into the turn. Starship Art will get away third. Then in fourth, Luckiest Man Alive. Racing from fifth is Evil Vintage. Away six is George's Credit, and the trailer, that'll be Fernhill Hero. They get strung out in the early going. Up the backstretch they go. Fill the Bank. Out in front, in line to Mark Campbell. Second, that is Bohannon racing all alone in third. Starship Art back into fourth. Luckiest Man Alive. At the rail, fifth is Evil Vintage. Then it's George's Credit, sixth, followed by the trailer. Fernhill Hero, 29-3 was the first quarter-mile time. Over to the 3/8 pole, led by Fill the Bank. Getting the two-hole ride, that is Bohannon. Racing from third is Starship Art. Then in fourth, it's Luckiest Man Alive. Racing from fifth. On the cones is Evil Vintage. Then on the outside, George's Credit. And the trailer is Fernhill Hero. At the midway point, Fill the Bank got them halfway home. Starship Art is first up on the outside, second a half in a minute. And one. Racing from third, Bohannon. Fourth on the outside is Luckiest Man Alive. On the cones, Evil Vintage fifth. George's Credit on the outside, sixth. Up the rail, seventh. Fernhill Hero. They're well grouped as they go to three quarters. Fill the Bank is the leader. Three wide now. Here is Luckiest Man Alive. Starship Art between horses. Way out there. George's Credit's coming on fourth. Three quarters up in 1:31-2. Luckiest Man Alive is taken over with an eighth of a mile to go. Second on the outside, George's Credit. Evil Vintage is winding up on the far outside. They're in deep stretch now. Luckiest Man Alive. Here's Evil Vintage to double up McPherson. Second is Luckiest Man Alive. George's Credit third. 2 minutes. 3/5.
Okay, the front end didn't hold up in this one as Fill the Bank and Campbell cut it early, 29-3, half in a minute, 1/5. Starship Art and Shepherd came first up. They didn't have it today either. Three quarters, 1:31-2. It looked like the 5, Luckiest Man Alive, with the driver change here to Kenny Arsenault. They were exploding off cover, and they cleared up to the leader on the last turn, but reeling him in late was the 6, Evil Vintage and McPherson. As Vance mentioned, another win here for McPherson on the card, and they're going to time it perfectly here and get their nose on the line first. Evil Vintage gets it done on the off track here today from off the pace. Nice trip. 2 minutes, 3/5.
Well, it's doubles all around here in the fifth race. Owner Sandra Stead, she's doubled up, and trainer driver Corey McPherson, he's got the training and driving double. Here's the fifth race winner, Evil Vintage. Bay Pacing gelding 3 by Great Vintage from the Western Ideal Dam Evil fight. Owner Sandra Stead of Montague, bred by James Traprada and Patrick Berry. Corey McPherson training and driving. The time of the mile was 2 minutes, 3/5. Evil Vintage in the Super High 5.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results from the fifth race: Fill the Bank fourth, Bohannon fifth, Starship Art sixth, Fernhill Hero seventh, Luckiest Man Alive finished second, Evil Vintage the race winner, George's Credit was third, Fractions went 29 and 3, 1 minute 1, 131 and 2, and the mile in 2 minutes and 3/5. In review, it's 4, 5, 6, 7, 2, 1, 3. Evil Vintage paid $28.80 on the nose. The exactor was $184.10. The triactor honored the ticket 6-5 all at $250.30. Super high 5 carried over.
Red Shores presents Park After Dark with ventriloquist Michael Harrison, Friday, October 27th. The evening features a buffet and special guest Sean Hogan. And Hogan has been on popular comedy stages such as Yuck Yucks and Just for Laughs. Tickets on sale for this fabulous Park After Dark event, and they are $69.95 plus tax and fees, includes dinner and a show. Go to eastlinkcenterpei.com to purchase tickets. Race 6 coming up next. Home Hardware, Maritime Breeders, 2-year-old fillies. The 6 is Scratch. A girl named Tom will not go today. The 5 is the current favorite, Chip of Evil. We just watched her big brother win the last race at long odds. You're not going to get long odds on this filly. 2-year-old filly by Arthur. Blue Chip currently 1-9 on the board. 6 wins from 8 starts, 2 seconds as well. A little over 40,000 made. She's our top choice. I like the 4, Dusty Lane Dixie for second, and the 1, She's Just Misunderstood, and he was for third. 5-4-1 for me, and the post time picks and the classifier's choice is 5-1-4.
Second division of the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 2-year-old filly pacers on the 6th race parade. Number 1, She's Just Misunderstood. Owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes trains and drives. Last Chance 2 is owned by Jeff Valley of Thornton, Ontario, and Philip Valley of Vernon River, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell driving. Plenty of Purple 3 is owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. Kenny Murphy drives. For Dusty Lane Dixie, owned by David Lund of Moncton, New Brunswick, trainer-driver Jules Barrio. 5, Chip of Evil, owned by the Inner Rush Stable of Kensington, trained by Eddie Doucette, Corey McPherson. 6, A Girl Named Tom Has Been Scratched. 3 minutes wagering time in race number 6. This is Race Day Live with the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake. Thank you to Peter Smith of Metro Home Building Center and Arnold Hagen of Churro Home Hardware.
Two away from race 6 here. Home Hardware Maritime Breeders, 2-year-old fillies per 17,500. There's a look at the 5, Chip of Evil, a 2-year-old daughter by Arthur Blue Chip, owned by the Inner Rush Stable of Kensington. Eddie Doucette, the trainer, and Corey McPherson. Looking for another win here on the program and looking for a win aboard the sibling of Evil Vintage here, Chip of Evil. 6 wins and 2 seconds from 8 starts. Looked pretty good there leading into that Lady Slipper Gold, but ran into High Roller, who set a new track record here in Charlottetown that day. But this one was a nice runner-up, 55-4. And then the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Consolation in her last start. She cut it all out and got collared by a really good Good Morning Nova. 57-3 was her race time, so she draws in here to a nice field, but she gets post 5. The 6 is scratched, so just a field of 5 she has to contend with here. 4 opponents in here, and from post 5, I'm looking for Chip of Evil to dominate, get to the front, cut it out, and go all the way. 1-4 currently. Dusty Lane Dixie, a 2-year-old daughter by Peng Shui out of the McCardle Dam. McDaisy Cutter, David Lund of Moncton, New Brunswick is the owner, and this one has 3 wins from just 4 starts, a little over 16,000 made, a sibling to a nice filly and Watch Me Dance, who campaigned for John and Stephen Quinn and also Emmylou Hayes. So this one comes from a pretty nice family and reeled off 3 in a row. A nice win in her latest in the Lady Slipper Gold. From a pocket ride, she got the job done, 2 minutes 1/5. And then from off the pace, 2 back, she got a nice win there in the PEI Cold Stake in 58-2, 29-2 final panel. Dusty Lane Dixie out of the Gilles Barrio stable, trained and driven by the Maritime Magic Man. Good look at her scoring down here for Barrio. Right now, a nice price at 11-1. She's Just Misunderstood, leaving from post 2 here today, or post 1 here today. 2-year-old daughter by Malicious out of the Jason Hughes stable, getting the pole position here. She does have that great gate speed, and she had the pole last week in the Atlantic Breeders' Crown final, and she cut it all out and just got collared late in the mile by Zendaya's First Lady and Starship Beauty. They were at her on both sides last week. A nice smile, though, 2:01. She has over 34,000 made this year, 8 for 10 in the top 3 with 3 wins and a mark of 58. You can see she got it done on the front end that day in Charlottetown Atlantic Sire Stake A division with her great gate speed. I'm sure Jason will be busting off the wings, but I'm sure he's going to be taking a look over his right shoulder, looking for Chip of Evil here. Maybe get a nice pocket ride, which She's Just Misunderstood. I like her for part of the ticket. I wouldn't be surprised if she is second in here. I put her for third on my ticket. I went 5-4-1 in here. She's Just Misunderstood, 8-1 curling. Scratch down to a field of 5 here. Everybody getting some money in this one. 2-year-old fillies, Home Hardware Maritime Breeders. They're lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
She's Just Misunderstood, Last Chance, Plenty of Purple, Dusty Lane Dixie, and Chip of Evil. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing She's Just Misunderstood will lead them into the turn. Second is Dusty Lane Dixie along the rail. Third is Last Chance. Away fourth, Chip of Evil. Then followed by that early trailer, who is Plenty of Purple. As they arrive at the 8th pole, She's Just Misunderstood. And the Blue Knight Hughes on the early lead. Dusty Lane Dixie dropped in for the 2-hole ride, racing from third. That's Last Chance. Chip of Evil goes fourth, trailing the field fifth. That is Plenty of Purple, arriving at the first quarter. And they're led there by She's Just Misunderstood, now with a 2-length advantage. 31 and 1 opened it up. Second on the turn is Dusty Lane Dixie, racing from third. That's Last Chance. Chip of Evil along the rail is fourth, and trailing the field, Plenty of Purple. So the Blue Knight having his own way on the front end as they approach the midway point, led by She's Just Misunderstood. She's halfway home. Second, that is Dusty Lane Dixie. Off stride, Last Chance, and Chip of Evil was a little rough-gated, and on the outside the trailer, Plenty of Purple. The opening half mile in 1:02 and 1, approaching the 5/8. She Just Misunderstood. Here is Chip of Evil driving up on the outside second. Third up the rail, Dusty Lane Dixie. Then in fourth, Plenty of Purple. And in the backfield, the trailer, Last Chance. They're over to 3/4. Chip of Evil on the outside has taken over the lead with McPherson. She Just Misunderstood is second, going to the outside third, Dusty Lane Dixie. Fourth is Plenty of Purple. Last Chance fifth. The 3/4 up in a 1:32 and 2, and they're homeward bound. Chip of Evil. Dusty Lane Dixie has a shot at the leader on the outside. They're in deep stretch now. Dusty Lane Dixie. Chip of Evil at the inside hangs on. Chip of Evil tripling up McPherson. Dusty Lane Dixie put a scare in for the deuce. She's Just Misunderstood. Third, 2-0. 2 and 2 under an inquiry. Judge's inquiry involves a break on 2, Last Chance at the half.
Okay, we have a judge's inquiry here in this sixth race. It was Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 2-year-old fillies. A field of 5, but it did not disappoint for action in here as Chip of Evil took her time off the wings as the one she's misunderstood. Cut it here for Hughes, 31-1, 102-1. He got the fractions he wanted up front, but Chip of Evil, going to be hard to deny her. She cleared up to the lead, 132-2. And it looked like maybe she was going to get beat around the last turn. It looked like Dusty Lane, Dixie, and Barrio were going to reel her in. But like a true champion will do, they fight back on, and she fought back on in deep stretch. And she held on for the narrow victory there and delivered her chalk backers at 1-9. Chip of Evil gets it done in race 6, a division of the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 2-year-old fillies. Nice trip on the off track, 202-2 last quarter. 30 flat. Dusty Lane Dixie raced great here for Barrio to get up for the deuce, and she's just misunderstood. Does get the show though at 6-1 for Hughes, so it's a 5-4-1 unofficially here in race 6.
Results of the sixth race inquiry. 2 Last Chance made the break on her own. Did interfere with number 5, Chip of Evil. With the 5 finishing ahead of the 2, there's no placings required. Chip of Evil, arriving at the sixth race winner's circle, by pacing filly 2 by Arthur Blue Chip off the Western Ideal Dam Evil Fight. Only in a Rush stable of Kensington, bred by Elmer Fallen and Terra Prophet. Trained by Eddie Doucette, Corey McPherson picks up his 3rd driving victory for the triple, and the filly has her 7th win from 9 starts. Today, 202-2. Chip of Evil in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake for 2-year-old filly pacers.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now, the official results in the sixth race, she's just misunderstood, was 3rd. Last Chance finished 5th. Plenty of Purple 4th. Dusty Lane Dixie was 2nd. Chip of Evil, the race winner. A girl named Tom was scratched. Fraction to 31-1, 102-1, 132-2, and the mile 202-2. In review, 354-1 scratch. Chip of Evil paid $210. The Exactor 530, Triactor 660, Superfecta was 326.
Okay, lots of excitement and prize draws for race fans on closing day here at Red Shores Summerside on Sunday, October 29th. The popular bounce back promotion continues. When you play $20 or more on the horses, you'll receive a 20% discount card to the West End Bar and Grill, and you can tag your ticket with the Wild Horses. Jackpots will be worth $50 per race, and second chance draws include merchandise and wagering vouchers. Fans arriving at the track will also receive a sweet treat and fill out a ballot to win an official autographed Boom Just Like That t-shirt from Vance Cameron. And there will be trackside presentations and prize draws from the PCHC for horse people as well. So don't miss our customer appreciation closing day event Sunday, October 29th at Red Shores at the Summerside Raceway.
And Kurt, we have two young ladies celebrating a birthday. I believe it's tomorrow, and I believe they're rounding it out to 11. It's Mila and Brielle Campbell. So those two young ladies, big, and I mean big-time harness racing fans, are going to cut the cake to celebrate their 11th birthday. So to Mila and Brielle Campbell, ladies, happy birthday from all of your friends here at Red Shores.
Okay, we are 6 minutes away from race 7 here. It's a field of 6. I'm going to go with the 4 Good Eye Hawkeye on top of my ticket. I like the 6 Doc Darrell for second and the 3 Hemingway for third. So I'm going to go 4-6-3 post time picks like 4-2-3. Classifier's choice 6-4-3. Want to mention that the Super High Five, it didn't go in race 5, so there's going to be a carryover to the 14th race, and the carryover will be $339.14. So keep that in mind if you want to get in on that Super High Five coming up in our final race of the afternoon.
And we have another avid horse fan celebrating her 5th birthday today. I believe she's been to the winner's circle maybe as many as 3 times this afternoon. That's Ava McPherson celebrates her 5th birthday here on Maritime Breeders' Weekend at the Driving Park. So to Ava McPherson, from all your friends in harness racing here at Red Shores, happy 5th birthday. Well, let's see. We'll lead the 7th race on Post Parade. Owned by Trish Hardy of Georgetown. Todd Hardy trains and drives. Number 2, Mick Dundee is owned, trained, and driven by Donnie McNeil of Cornwall. Hemingway 3, Melissa Rennie of Charlottetown, co-owns and trains. Co-owners Abby Clough of Cornwall, Adam Murner. Good Eye Hawkeye number 4, owned by Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle does the training, driven by David Dowling. 5, Wims Drop Off, owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Mark Campbell. Doc Darrell 6, Morgan Shepherd of Brackley owns and trains, Colin Shepherd drives. 3 minutes wagering time in the 7th. Back to the broadcast desk with Kurt Hughes and the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, Vance. Let's take a look at that race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. And we'll take a look at the first 6 there. Race 1, it was the 3, Melanie's Magic, who sat mid-pack early. She's going to pounce on them late and get it done in 59-1. A nice effort there with Corey McPherson and Melanie's Magic in the 3-4-1 ticket paid $227.80. In race 2, it was the 1 Lady Will, a little give and go early. Colin Shepherd on the front end, minute 2/5, 131-3. They're going to get it done 203-2 in a division of the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders. 4 2-year-old fillies in the 152 ticket paid $106.50. Then in race 3 this afternoon, it was the 6 Tango Sealster, who sat at the back of the bus early. They're going to circle the field to get it done late in the mile. Time of the mile, 1:59 in the 6:35 ticket for Tango Sealster on top with Kenny Murphy, 1:16.90. In race 4 was another division of the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders. This time the 2-year-old Pacing Colts. Tobin's Chester did not disappoint as the chalk favorite, as Hughes sat mid-pack early, pounced on them at the half, and led the entire way from there. 2 minutes 4/5 for Tobin's Chester, and the 516 ticket paid $28. And then in race 5, it was Super High 5 time, and it ended up not going. The Super High 5, Evil Vintage got it done from off the pace for McPherson in 2 minutes 3/5. It was a 6.57 try, and it paid out 6.5 all, $250.30. And the 20-cent pick 5, the aisle pick 5, was $930.67. And the Super High 5 was a carryover of $339 going into our last race today. And then in race 6, we just watched the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 2-year-old fillies. It was the 5 Chip of Evil digging in late, fending off that late challenge on the outside from Dusty Lane Dixie to get it done in 2:02-2 in the 5-4-1 ticket paid a chalky $660. And that is a look at the first 6 here at Red Shores, the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. David Lund, owner David Lund, could you please go to the race office? David Lund, could you please go to the race office? The field for the 7th, lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Well, let's see. Mick Dundee, Hemingway. Good Eye, Hawkeye, Wims Drop Off, Doc Darrell. It's the 7th race on the gate, now at the top of the stretch. Here they come. The Rough and pacing well. Let's see. And Mick Dundee leave out. Third into the turn, that is Hemingway. Away fourth is Good Eye Hawkeye. Wims drop off fifth. Doc Darrell is sixth. They're in programmed order at the eighth pole. Well, let's see the leader in line to Todd Hardy. Tucked away second is Mick Dundee. Third up the rail, that's Hemingway. Racing from fourth, Good Eye Hawkeye. Wims drop off has fifth. Trailing sixth, Doc Darrell. Straight alignment at the opening quarter mile. The two-length leader. Well, let's see. Racing from second is Mick Dundee. Third up the rail is Hemingway. The quarter was 29 and 3. Racing from fourth is Good Eye Hawkeye. Wims drop off continues fifth. Trailing the field, Doc Darrell. Off the turn they come, led by Well, let's see. Here's Hemingway driving up to challenge the leader. Mick Dundee takes out third. Fourth up the rail, that is Good Eye Hawkeye. Wims drop off continues fifth. Trailing the field sixth, Doc Darrell, new leader into the turn, going to the 5/8. Hemingway and Murner took over off of 59 and 3/2 mile. On to take second is Mick Dundee. Up third on the outside, that's Good Eye Hawkeye. Backpedaling big time fourth as Well, let's see. Moving up from the outside, Wims drop off. Now moving into fifth is Doc Darrell, and Well, let's see is run into the wall at the back. Going by the three-quarters, Hemingway the leader late. Three-quarters up in 1:29 and 4. Approaching the 7/8, Hemingway the leader. Second is Mick Dundee. Doc Darrell is coming late, third on the outside, and they're homeward bound. Hemingway, Doc Darrell coming to him. Mick Dundee, Wims drop off. 4 of them across the track on the wire. Wims drop off, and Campbell has the final say here in the 7, 2 minutes. 4/5.
Well, let's see. Led things early here for Todd Hardy, 29 and 3, but then Hemingway and Murner are going to pounce on them. Half 59 and 3, 129 and 4 to the three-quarters. Looked like Hemingway was going to lead it around the last turn, but reeling him in, Doc Darrell, and off Doc Darrell's back was the 5 Wims drop off and Campbell. They're going to time it perfectly here, as you're going to see them land on the scene late here, coming in to the shot of Universe in slow-mo, and they're going to time it perfectly, as I say, on the line and get it done on the off-track. 2 minutes, 4/5. Nice price on the board for the 5 as well. $18.90 for Wims drop-off here in race 7.
Wims drop off. Moving into the 7th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding, he's 6 by articulator from the drop-off dam. Just a drop. Owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford. Bred by Michael and John Clary. Trained by Kenneth Wilkie and driven to victory by Mark Campbell. Time of the mile in 2 minutes, 4/5. Wims drop off in the 7th. Here's the official results in the 7th. Well, let's see. 6, McDundee 4th, Hemingway 3rd, Good Eye Hawkeye 5th, Wims Drop Off the race winner. Doc Darrell finished 2nd, fractions, 29-3, 59-3, 129-4, and the mile 2 minutes 4 fifths. In review, 643, 512. Wims Drop Off paid $18.90 to win. The exactor $91.30. Triactor honored the ticket 5-6 all at $422.30. Superfecta $181.55. Eighth race next, scratch 1, Dusty Lane Tito.
The host committee of the 2023 Atlantic Breeders' Crown would like to thank all horse people, staff, and sponsors for a very successful weekend of champions. And congratulations to the families who were honored: the Campbell family of PEI, the Baird family of Newfoundland and Labrador, the Beaton family of Nova Scotia, and the Davidson family of New Brunswick. And Red Shores will host the 2024 Atlantic Breeders' Crown on Prince Edward Island. Got a birthday shout out to the trainer of George's Credit. I missed it there in race 5. His horse raced good too. Finished a nice 3rd. And that is trainer Philip Kelly celebrating his 85th birthday. Long-time harness racing participant here on Prince Edward Island. Trainer Philip Kelly turning 85. So happy birthday from all of us here at Red Shores.
Two-year-old Colt Pacers in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake. They're on the 8th race parade. 1 is Scratch, 2 is Harry Holmes, owned by Henry Pagliato from Sydney, and Larry Snow of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia. Larry does the training. Jill's Barrio driving. Jackie's Boy number 3 is owned and trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. of Montague. Miles Sr. drives. Sword from the Stone. Number 4 is owned by Orville Willis, Blair Sweet, and Gordy McCollum. Trained by Donald Sweet, Brody McPhee drives. 5 is Sunny Jacks, owned by Deborah Rankin of Sydney, Nova Scotia. Trained by Arden Moffat, Corey McPherson. Raised on Blacktop, number 6, owned by Windermere Farms, River Valley Management. Clive Balderson and Matt Burke, trained by Earl Watts. That's Patrick Shepard. 3 minutes wagering time in race number 8. Kurt with the field next in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders.
Great show photo there from that 7th race. Look at that, 4 of them right across the track with the 3 Hemingway there on nose on the line there for the show in the 7th. And there's a look at Jackie's Boy, the 3 right now on the iron for Heffernan. As you can see, they're making a couple of equipment adjustments and maybe just holding on to that guy for a few minutes and giving Heffernan a chance to make adjustments of his own, as Jackie's Boy is on the iron. And this guy's been great all year long. Miles is the owner from Montague and driving today, and 2-year-old gelding by Tobago Cays has 6 wins, 2 seconds, and a third. 9 for 9 in the top 3. Little shy of 53,000 made. What a great campaign this guy has had. Just second by a quarter length the last time out to Tobin's Chester in the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Final. A winner on the front end prior to that, 57-2. Moves in a spot with the scratch of the 1. Everybody moves 1 spot to the left end here with the 1 Dusty Lane Tito out. I think Jackie's Boy goes right down the road here. Going to get the job done at 1-9. Harry Holmes now gets the pole position in here with the scratch of the 1. And this guy's a 2-time winner from 9 starts, a little over 11,000 made. 2-year-old gelding by Roll With It Harry. Trained by Lawrence Snow and Gilberto getting the call here. Good look at him scoring down there. 4th last time out, and a Joe Bryant Gold, 58-3, and a winner from off the pace there in Charlottetown from post 7. Nice win by a nose there in 2:01 for David Dowling. Harry Holmes finally draws inside off those last 2 starts. Going to be tough to keep him off the ticket. Currently 6-1. 2-year-old Pacing Colts are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for another division of the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders. Upstairs for the call to truck announcer Vance Cameron.
Scratch down to a field of 5 here in this division for the 2-year-old Colt Pacers. Harry Holmes, Jackie's Boy, Sword from the Stone. Sonny Jacks, Raised on Blacktop. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough and pacing Jackie's Boy leading him out on the rail. That's Harry Holmes second. Third one to the turn. Sword from the Stone. Then Sonny Jacks is away fourth. And the early trailer, that is Raised on Blacktop. They arrive at the 8th. It'll be Jackie's Boy and Miles Sr. on the lead as the 1-9 chalk choice. Second at the rail is Harry Holmes racing from third. Sword from the Stone. Fourth at the rail is Sonny Jacks. Trailing fifth, Raised on Blacktop. Over to the opening quarter mile. Jackie's Boy is the fraction setter. 30 and 2 opened it up. Racing from second is Harry Holmes. Around the turn third. Sword from the Stone. Fourth at the rail is Sonny Jacks. And Sing Them All from fifth. Raised on Blacktop. Down the stretch they come. Positions are unchanged. On the point, Jackie's Boy will be the midway point leader by 2. Harry Holmes is second. Sword from the Stone third. Fourth is Sonny Jacks. And the trailer, that is Raised on Blacktop. Into the paddock turn for the second time. Off an opening half mile of a minute and 4 consecutive 30 and 2 splits. Over to the 5/8, Jackie's Boy the leader. Second is Harry Holmes coming to the outside. Third, Sword from the Stone. Fourth at the rail is Sonny Jacks, and now the gapped out trailer, that is Raised on Blacktop. 3/4 comes next. Jackie's Boy opening by 3. Harry Holmes is second. Sword from the Stone on the outside is stall third. Sonny Jacks at the rail fourth. Raised on Blacktop fifth. 1:31 and 3 was the 3/4. Jackie's Boy homeward bound. Harry Holmes may have a shot at him to the outside second. Deep stretch now. Coming to the wire. Jackie's Boy and Heffernan all the way in the Maritime Breeders. Second, that's Harry Holmes. Sword from the Stone will finish third. 2 minutes, 3/5.
All right, here's a look at the Universum slow-mo here for Race 8, Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 2-year-old Colts. Jackie's Boy does not disappoint his backers in here as he gets it done on the front end as expected. Quarter 30 and 2, half minute 4/5, 3/4 1:31 and 3. Closed it out 29 flat on the end of it there to get it done. Jackie's Boy gets it done here in the division of the Maritime Breeders, pushes his earnings to about 60,000 on the season. Great year for Jackie's Boy and Heffernan. And they get it done here in Race 8. A nice effort from the 2, Harry Holmes, as he gets up for the place spot in here with the 4 and Brody McPhee. Sword from the Stone there, racing well for third. But it is Jackie's Boy getting it done in the 8th.
Jackie's Boy arriving at the 8th race. Winner's Circle, Bay Pacing gelding 2 by Tobago K's off the Amerifan Gigolo Dam, Dusty Lane Bria. He's owned, trained, and also the breeder, Miles Heffernan Jr. of Montague. Miles Heffernan Sr. guides him to the winner's circle, picking up his 7th victory from 10 tries, over $60,000 in prize money in his freshman campaign. 2 minutes and 3/5 the time for the mile. Jackie's Boy in the home hardware Maritime Breeders. Now the official results from the 8th race. Dusty Lane Tito was scratched. Terry Holmes 2nd. Jackie's Boy, the winner. Soared from the Stone 3rd. Sonny Jack's 4th. Raised on Blacktop was 5th. They went 30-2, 1 minute 4, 131-3, and the mile was 2 minutes 3/5. In review was scratched 2-1, 1 with broken equipment 3-4-5. Jackie's Boy paid $210, the Exactor $350, Triactor $730, Superfecta $221.
Last call for 50-50s here in the top of the park. Last call for 50-50, over 400 going to the winner. A Red Hot Trivia at Red Shores Summerside, Saturdays at the West End Bar and Grill. The evening is hosted by Will and Tony every Saturday, and it starts at 8:30 p.m. for Red Hot Trivia. And complete details are at Redshores.ca.
Dream Fair Zen Fire leading the ninth race post parade, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey, trained by Brent Campbell, Mark Campbell driving. Number 2, The Big Chase, owned by Ian and Kenneth McKinnon and Sonny McDougall of Nova Scotia. Corey McPherson trains and drives. Jason Hughes trains and drives for owners Kent and Andrew Williams and Lyndon Hardy. 3, Phil Dolines. Burnout Hanover 4, owned by the Orwell Bay Stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweet. 5 is Rose Run Quest, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen and Isaac Skirman, trained by Melissa Rennie, driven by Adam Murner. Down to 2 minutes wagering time on the ninth race. 2 minutes to post time. Now a message from Northumberland Ferries.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
One minute to post here in race 9. Now winners at 22:51. The last 5 are really solid field here. Going to battle in this ninth race. I'm going with the 5, the veteran Rose Run Quest, 11-year-old gelding by If I Can Dream, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen and Isaac Skirman. Melissa Rennie, the trainer, and Adam Murner, the driver. This guy gave it up late in the front end last time out. Ended up 5th. I was surprised to see him give it up late in that mile, but it was a really good field. I really only lost 2 lengths in the stretch. So nice race time, 57-2. That was up at that optional 24,000. So he dropped back down here this week to that optional 20, where he's been pretty dominant. If you look down his lines, he's got 7 wins and 2 seconds at this optional 20,000 claiming level. So I think he gets it done again this week. I'm not sure if he'll be on the front end or not. He can do it from off the pace. He's very versatile. He's looking for career win number 70 of his career. Pretty incredible career from this guy. Rose Run Quest, currently 4-5 on the board. Another veteran, Burnout Hanover, 8-year-old gelding by Well Said. He's looking for win number 40 of his career. He's reeled off a couple thirds there in his latest at this level. From the rail last time out, he cut it out and ended up third, 55-4. And then he had to come first up the week before that on a not-so-nice track. 58-4 was his race timed in second. 3 back and 55-1 to Mr. Riley. Burnout Hanover, he's very versatile as well. Brady Sweet doing the driving for trainer Jeff Holmes, 7-2 currently. Dream Fair Zenfire gets the rail here today. She's the lone mare in the field, racing the boys, and she's been doing quite well in the mares class all summer long. 5 wins from 18 starts, a good third last time out. 56-3 gets the rail here today. I like her for third on my ticket. I went 5-4-1 in here. couple of veterans in here looking to get a milestone victory in here. I know a veteran last Tuesday night got a milestone victory in his 300th start. That is Well Did in Summerside. He picked up win number 54. And the field for the 9th is lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. And Bance, I understand you got the connections of Well Did with you.
Absolutely, the Well Did team. Well, some of them are up here, Kurt. And we've got a guy from BC called Paul. He's taking all the money out of Charlottetown today, so he's trying to break us. So good luck to Paul. Thanks for coming. Welcome to PEI. Here's the 9th, and it's post time. Up and pacing. First one away is Burnout Hanover on the rail. Dream Fair Zen Fire. Third into the turn. As they go to that opening 8 is Phil D'Orleans. The big chase away fourth. Then the trailer. That'll be Rose Run Quest as they swing by the 8th pole. Burnout Hanover on the lead by 2 in line to Brady Sweet. Dream Fair Zen Fire closing right in on the leader second. Gapped out third. Phil D'Orleans. Fourth at the rail, the big chase. Trailing the field. That is Rose Run Quest fifth on past the opening quarter mile. And the leader is Burnout Hanover and a solid opener, 28 and 3. Tracking along second, that's Dream Fair Zen Fire, still gapped out third. Phil D'Orleans, fourth along the inside, the big chase, trailing the field. Rosa Run Quest, the opening half mile is up next. And that is Burnout Hanover to bring them halfway home. Getting the 2-hole ride is Dream Fair Zen Fire. Still back to third is Phil D'Orleans, fourth at the rail. That's the big chase, and Rose Run Quest tipping to the outside fifth. 57 and 2. An incredible opening half mile on this day. That's Burnout Hanover, the leader, going to 3/4. Dream Fair Zen Fire second. Rosa Run Quest, post-time favorite. Got a lot of work to do here. Running out of time to do it. Fourth at the rail is Phil D'Orleans. From the outside fifth, the big chase. 3/4 up in 1:26 and 4. Rounding the turn for the final time, an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Here comes Dream Fair Zen Fire to take over the lead, turning home. Burnout Hanover is second. Phil D'Orleans is coming on late third. Here's Dream Fair Zen Fire to double up Mark Campbell. Second is Phil D'Orleans. Might have been Burnout Hanover third. 1:55.4. Wow!
Wow is right. What a trip on the off track from Dream Fair Zen Fire, the lone mare in the field here. She's taking on the boys, and she got a nice pocket ride here from Campbell as a veteran in the field. Burnout Hanover, he was looking for win number 40 here today. Brady Sweet put him right on the front end, 28 and 3, half 57 and 2, 126 and 4. But Dream Fair Zen Fire was looming bold at the top of the stretch, and Campbell's going to pull in the right line. She's going to go right on by as she picks up win number 54 of her career. She gets it done here off a pocket ride for Campbell on an off track. Big trip, 155 and 4 for Dream Fair Zen Fire here in the 9th.
Now arriving at the 9th race winner's circle, Dream Fair Zenfire. Bay pacing mare 7 by Sunfire Blue Chip. Off the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam, Dream Fair Zenyatta. Owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey. Bred by John Lambers of Ingersoll, Ontario. Trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell's second winner on the afternoon. The mare got her 54th lifetime victory and an incredible mile. For the conditions today, 155 and 4. Dream Fair Zenfire in the 9th.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome an opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and in the U.S. We also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email sd.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results from the 9th race. Dream Fair Zenfire the winner. The Big Chase 5th. Phil Dorleen 2nd. Burnout Hanover 3rd. Rose Run Quest 4th. Fractions 28 and 3, 57 and 2. 126 and 4. And the mile in 155 and 4. In review, it's 152-3-4. Dream Fair Zenfire paid $540. The exactor $71.80, triactor $74, and the superfecta was $16.44.
Red Shores Racing is proud to launch the new player portal, and this page has everything you need as a player in one location. Race programs, top picks, additional chart lines, race replays, driver and trainer stats, winning post positions, and more. The new players portal now at Redshores.ca.
10th race, 2-year-old filly Pacers in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake. Good Morning Nova, number 1, owned by Melissa Banks of Summerside and Jason Williams of McNeil's Mills. Trained by Dwayne McCacherin, Jills Barrio driving. Number 2 is Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo, owned by Sandy Baird of Trenton, Nova Scotia. Sandy does the training. Note the driver change to Corey McPherson. Corey McPherson on the 2, Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo. 3, Sensational Gal, owned by Doug Matheson and Janet Sanderson of Cornwall. Trained by Nick Oakes. Mark Campbell drives. Promise Me Later, number 4, owned by Kingsley Walsh, Frank Balcom and Sam Walsh. Donnie McNeil is the trainer, driven by David Dowling. 5 is Woodmere Luna, owned by Gene Smallman of Kensington, trained by Joe Baxter, Kenny Murphy. Number 6 is Zendaya's First Lady, owned by John Quinn of Charlottetown, trained by Stephen Quinn. Jason Hughes drives. 3 minutes wagering on the 10th race. Race Day Live continues next.
Two away from race 10, Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 2-year-old fillies. There's the one. Good Morning Nova, our top choice in here. Jill Barrio doing the driving here this afternoon for trainer Dwayne McCacherin. And this filly is owned by Melissa Banks of Summerside and Jason Williams of McNeil's Mills, PEI. It's been really cool to see this filly's progression over her over her only 8 starts in 5 wins, 1 second, and 1 third. That's pretty incredible numbers put up by this lightly raced 2-year-old fillies. You can see right there down at the bottom line, she qualified there and had a nice win in 2:01 and 4 in Summerside in an A stake. She's just continued to get better and better each and every week. She had a nice win there, 3 back, 56 and 2 in the PEI Cold Stake. Followed it up with a nice pocket ride victory, 56 and 1 in the Lady Slipper Gold, and then was able to reel in Chip of Evil in that Atlantic Breeders' Crown consolation. So with the pole position here today in this field, I think she's going to be the one to beat for sure. And everybody's on board her. Currently 1-9. Good Morning Nova, just shy of 35,000 made. Another filly's having a really good year. That's the 6, Zendaya's First Lady, 2-year-old filly by Arthur Bluechip. Jason Hughes driving here for trainer Stephen Quinn and owner John Quinn of Charlottetown. This filly's got a little over 26,000, and she was a winner last time out in that Atlantic Breeders' Crown final. She had a nice pocket ride following She's Just Misunderstood. Heffernan drove her perfectly, got her up the inside there for the win by a head in 2:01 on the off track. She was 5th in a Lady Slipper Gold prior to that, and then a winner on the front end in an overnight in 2:01. 3 starts back. Post 6 here today. She's going to have to find a really nice trip in here. I'm sure the Blue Knight can work out a nice trip for this one in this field, and I can see her landing on the ticket. Currently a good price at 12-1. Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo had a tough outing last time out at Northside Downs in the Phil Pinckney there. With Danny Gillis on board, head post 6 got away 7th on the outside. Made a brush up to the front there and ended up 3rd by 13 and 2:01. And for Corey McPherson, going to do the driving here on the catch drive for trainer Sandy Baird, who's also the owner from Trenton, Nova Scotia. Eeny, Meeny, Miny Mo, 2-year-old daughter by Arthur Blue Chip, currently 15-1 on the board. Home Hardware Maritime Breeders, 2-year-old pacing fillies lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Good morning, Nova. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, sensational gal. Promise me later, Woodmere Luna. Zendaya's first lady, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Good Morning Nova leaving out between horses. Promise me later to their outside. That's Zendaya's first lady, the third one around the turn. To get away 4th up the rail is Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo. 5th from the outside, Sensational Gal. And the early trailer, Woodmere Luna 6. Up the backstretch they go. The 1-9 Chalk Choice right on the engine. Good Morning Nova for the Maritime Magic Man Gilberto. Leading by 2. Racing second is Promise Me Later. 3rd up the rail, Zendaya's first lady. 4th on the outside, that's Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo. Sensational Gal got up the rail as traffic got tight there on the turn. Now the trailer, as they move round the turn, is Woodmere Luna. Just 30-3. Open this one up. And on the lead and getting all the respect up front, Good Morning Nova. Promise Me Later is second. Zendaya's first lady 3rd. Racing from 4th. Along the rail, Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo. Off stride went Sensational Gal. And now moving into 5th is Woodmere Luna. At the midway point in the 10th, it's Good Morning Nova. Halfway home in a very comfortable 1:03. 32-2. Second quarter breather, even on a nasty, and I mean a nasty Sunday afternoon at Charlottetown. Good Morning Nova. The tempo will quicken. Second up the rail, that is Promise Me Later. Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo on the outside 3rd. 4th up the rail, Zendaya's first lady. Woodmere Luna 5th. In the backfield, Sensational Gal. 3/4 up in a 1:34 flat as they round the turn for the final time. That's Good Morning Nova down to an 1/8 of a mile to go. Promise Me Later looking for a shocker in the 2-hole. 3rd at the rail, Zendaya's first lady. Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo. Deep stretch now. Coming to the wire next. Good Morning Nova and Barrio. Hang on. Zendaya's first lady up the inside. Then 3rd is Promise Me Later. 2-0, 2-4.
Well, Good Morning Nova is going to make it close here at the wire. She's on the front end for Barrio through fractions of 30-3, 103, 134. They do step on the gas pedal late in the mile, closing it out in 28-4 here for a mile of 2:02-4 for the victory. But up the inside, Zendaya's first lady and Hughes, who rode the rail here today, getting off the gate well, sitting in the 3-hole. They're going to move up the pass lane here, make things interesting. And so is the 4 Promise Me Later and Dowling, who left off the gate well too. And they were in the 2-hole. They're going to go at her on both sides. They're going to go at Good Morning Nova, but no, Good Morning Nova is going to make it 4 in a row, making it her 6th from her 9th start here, and pushes her earnings over $40,000. What a win here for today on the off track. Good Morning Nova does it off that soft opening half. She holds off the challenges on both sides to deliver as the chalk at 1-9.
Good Morning Nova, arriving at the 10th race winner's circle, bay pacing filly 2 by Arthur Blue Chip from the Canadian Now Dam. Good Morning Kai. Owned by Melissa Banks of Summerside, Jason Williams of McNeil's Mills. Melissa Banks is the breeder. Trained by Dwayne McCachran, and Joe Barrio had her on top at every call, winning in 2-0, 2 and 4. Good Morning Nova in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake. Once again, we thank Arnold Hagan and Peter Smith for their sponsorship of the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stakes. Good Morning Nova got her 4th in a row, 2-0, 2 and 4. Now the official results in the 10th. Good Morning Nova, the race winner. Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo, 4th. Sensational Gal, 6th. Promise Me Later, 3rd. Woodmere Luna finished 5th. Zendaya's First Lady was 2nd. Fractions went 30 and 3. 103. 134. And the mile 202 and 4. In review, it's 146. 352. Good Morning Nova paid $210, the Exactor $610, Triactor $21.50, and the Superfecta $426.
I have the winning 50-50 number here, so get out your 50-50 tickets and get ready. The winner gets $427. So for $427, the winning 50-50 ticket number is J1242719. So the winning 50-50 ticket for $427 is J1242719. Good luck. We got a special birthday shout out as well right now. Happy 92nd birthday to Bill Lanigan. So happy 92nd birthday to Bill Lanigan from all your friends here at Red Shores. Six away from race 11. Non-winners 851, the last 5. there's a look at our picks for the upcoming 11th race. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3 in here. I like Shake Me Up Hanover. Colin Shepard's been having a great day. He's got a win with Lady Willa. He has a nice effort from Doc Darrell as well, and I think they can get it done here from the rail. 1, 2, 3 for me. I like Selkirk Echo for second, and Slate. Post time pick's going to go 4, 3, 2. Classifier's choice 3, 4, 2. And again, we are 6 away here from race 11.
Afternoon's 11th race on the track for Post Parade. Number 1, Shake Me Up Hanover, owned by Colin Shepard of Brackley Beach. Colin does the driving, Morgan Shepard training. 2 is Selkirk Echo, owned the Selkirk Stable of Belfast, trained by Ron Matheson. Gilles Barrio drives. 3, Slate, owned by Sandy Myers of Charlottetown, trained by Wade Myers, David Dowling. 4, Poplar Rowdy, owned by Maddie and Liam Myers of Stratford, trained by Lenny Myers. Mark Campbell drives. 5, Luigi Bazzacco. Stephen Murphy trains and drives for owner Amanda McTavish of Harrington. 6 is Elroy Shiner, owned by Frank Sweet of Knutsford, trained by Jeff Holmes, driven by Brady Sweet. Number 7 is Midnight Mood, owned and trained by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown. Kenny Murphy drives. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 11. Check out the new players portal at Redshores.ca.
Out onto the track we go here for race 11, 2 minutes to post, and my top pick there on the screen, Shake Me Up Hanover, a 5-year-old gelding by Better's Delight. Colin Shepard of Brackley Beach is the owner and driver, and Morgan Shepard is the trainer. How about those last 3 post positions for this guy? Post 7, 3 back, finished 6 and 56 and 4 at the 1701 level. 1251s dropped down 2 starts back, 7 hole again. Finished 3rd, 57 and 4, rallied from off the pace on that day, and then dropped to the 851s last week, but had the dreaded outside post 8 last time out. Got away 8 by 11 at the quarter. Still rallied to be 4th on that day, beaten 2 1/4 lengths. Race timed in 59 and 4 off a good track, so getting another crack at the 851 level, but moves from the outside rail to the inside rail in here. So Shake Me Up Hanover makes it my top pick in here, 2-1 currently. Selkirk Echo raced good off the drop in class last time out from post 2 for Gilberto. Gilberto on board again today for Selkirk Echo. Another crack at the 851 level and another good post 2. Identical post to last week, trained by Ron Matheson, owned by the owner and breeder Selkirk stable of Belfast. Looking for third win on the season. You can see this guy has a win down at the bottom level, or down at the 621 level, at the bottom line of this guy's card. 57-4 off the pace style win on that day. So Selkirk Echo should get a good trip up handy the lead here today, and I'll look for them to stock here from post 2, and you never know, this guy, if he gets out late, he could get it all. Selkirk Echo at 5-2. And this guy, a bit of a late bloomer, now 9 years old. Slate, leaving from post 3. David Dowling driving for trainer Wade Myers. Took his lifetime mark this year. Earlier, you can see right down at the bottom line there on September 2nd off a pocket ride, 55-3, 28-1 final penalties. Really good gate speed, but he can also do it from off the pace. But with post 3 here today, I think Dowling on the drop in class area, as you can see, he's been racing all the way up to that 1701 level. I think they're going to be really aggressive in here, and you're getting a really good price on this guy on the drop in class. 7-2 currently for Slate. The starters for the 11th are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Shake Me Up Hanover, Selkirk Echo, Slate, Popularity Luigi Bizzacco, Elroy Shiner, Midnight Mood, top of the stretch. Starting gate, picking up speed, bringing the 11th race to a start. The rough and pacing Slate, the first one out. Selkirk Echo is second, third into the turn. Popularity along the rail, fourth. Shake Me Up Hanover. Racing from fifth is Elroy Shiner. Then Luigi Bizzacco in the early trailer. That is Midnight Mood. Up the backstretch they go for time 1 to the quarter. It's Slate for Dowling on the lead. Second as they start to jam up in behind them. That's Selkirk Echo. Forced to move is Popularity here. Coming on the outside to challenge the leader. Fourth up the rail now is Shake Me Up Hanover, racing from fifth. Along the inside, that's Elroy Shiner. Midnight Mood on the move in the outside six. Now the trailer, Luigi Bizzacco seventh, 30 seconds flat was the quarter. Popularity cleared the lead for Campbell. Racing from second, that is Slate. Third up the rail, Selkirk Echo. Going to the outside, fourth is Shake Me Up Hanover. Up the rail, fifth is Elroy Shiner. Midnight Move moving sixth. On the outside, seventh, that is Luigi Bizzacco. Halfway home in the 11th, Popularity there in 59-4. Midway around the turn as they go to the 5/8 next, led by Popularity. Second on the outside is Shake Me Up Hanover. In up the rail, Slate goes third. Midnight Mood on the outside, fourth. Nowhere to go, fifth. That's Selkirk Echo. Luigi Bizzacco outside sixth. And now at the rail, the trailer. That is Elroy Shiner. They're arriving at three quarters. Popularity getting them there. Shake Me Up Hanover second. Third at the rail, Slate. Midnight Mood is there fourth. Fifth up the rail, that's Selkirk Echo. Three quarters in 1:30-3. They're homeward bound. Popularity the leader. Shake Me Up Hanover the outside second. Slate at the rail third. Luigi Bizzacco way wide. Deep stretch now. Here's Shake Me Up Hanover. Luigi Bizzacco, Popularity. Wow! It's picture time. time. 3 of them across the track in the 11th. 2 minutes, 4/5.
Well, the Morgan Shepherd stable's having a really good day. Wow, that is close on the line here. I don't know if the one in the middle gets it or not, but what a gutsy first over effort from Shake Me Up Hanover as Poplar Artie was driven aggressively here for Campbell, and they get to the lead just past a quarter and 30, half 59-4, 130-3. Shake Me Up Hanover and Colin Shepherd, they're going to battle first up here with the 4, Poplar Artie, and landing on the scene late. You're going to be seeing Luigi Bizzacco and Steve Shepherd trying to time it perfectly here. I don't know. It's a tight photo on the line, but I think the horse in the middle, Shake Me Up Hanover, might get it in the photo. And yes, it is posted right now, 1-4-5 unofficially here in the 11th race. And Shake Me Up Hanover and Colin gives Colin Shepherd his second win on the day.
Well, as my colleague Mr. Hughes made mention of, it's a big day for Team Shepherd on this Breeders' Crown. Make that the Maritime Breeders' Weekend here at Charlottetown. Shake Me Up Hanover's got them in the winner's circle here in the 11th. Bay Pacing Gelding, he's 5 by Better's Delight. Off the Western Terror Dam, shacked up. Only Colin Shepherd of Brackley Beach. Colin does the driving for the driving double, trained by Morgan Shepherd. And Morgan has a training double on this day. Time for the mile in 2 minutes, 4/5. Shake Me Up Hanover, doubles all around in the 11th.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results in the 11th. Shake Me Up Hanover, the winner. Selkirk Echo, 4th. Slate was 7th. Poplar Artie, 2nd. Luigi Bizzacco, 3rd. Elroy Shiner was 6th. Midnight Mood finished 5th. Fractions were 30, 59-4. 130-3. And the mile was 2 minutes, 4/5. In review, 147, 23, 65. Shake Me Up Hanover paid $440. The exactor was $34.20. The triactor $364.10. Superfecta carryover.
HBI players on PEI will be in for another promotion in November and December. Spend $25 or more on Red Shores and receive 3% cash back plus a chance to win a $500 account bonus at the end of each month. Wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. Go to hbibet.com. That is a tight photo there in that 11th race with Shake Me Up Hanover there in the middle, Popularity to the inside, Luigi Bizzacco on the outside, and Popularity gets his nose on the line first there for that place photo from the 11th. Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 2-year-old colts on the track next for race 12. There's a look at our selections for the upcoming 12th race. 4-6-3 for me. Post time picks 4-3-6. Classifier's choice is 4-3-1. We're all on board Marigo Magic here in race 12. Two to 5 right now on the 4 Marigo Magic. The 6 right now my second choice at 14-1. 19-1 right now on the 3 Paul's Crown, as the horses are beginning to make their way out onto the track. Post parade is next.
Final division of the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 2-year-old colt pacers on the 12th. Number 1 is Southfield Patrick, owned and trained by Danny Campbell of Lincoln, Nova Scotia. Corey McPherson drives. Number 2 is Reassurance, owned by Saul Peter and Alex Lanigan, and Chris Farrell, trained by Saul Lanigan. Jason Hughes drives. 3, Paul's Crown, owned by Greyland Farm of Gulf Shore, and Joseph Gamba from Pugwash, Nova Scotia, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. Number 4, Marigo Magic, is owned by Mike May, Herman McQuaid, Derek Cameron, and Ian Walker, trained by Melissa Rennie and driven by Adam Murner. Hamac Powerball number 5, owned by Doug Matheson, Stuart McDonald, and Atlantic Racing Power Group, trained by Nick Oakes, Jills Barrio. Number 6 is Resuscitate, owned by Back to the Races Stable of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by George Renison. Note the driver change to Miles Heffernan. 2 minutes wagering time on race number 12. This is Race Day Live with the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake. Thank you to Peter Smith of Metro Home Building Center and Arnold Hagen of Truro Home Hardware.
Final division of the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders is on track. It's the 2-year-old Pacing Colts. And here's a look at Marigo Magic leaving from post 4 this afternoon. Adam Murner aboard for trainer Melissa Rennie. Mike May shares ownership with Herman McQuaid and Derek Cameron, along with Ian Walker. 2-year-old gelding by Tobago Kays out of the late Great Meridian Magic. Largo Mare has thrown a lot of nice ones over the years, and Marigo Magic is a very talented individual. 5 wins, 3 seconds, 1/3. That's 9 for 9 in the top 3, closing in on 50,000 here in his freshman campaign. 3rd last time out to Tobin's Chester and Jackie's Boy in the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Final. A winner prior to that, 56-1. He had reeled off 4 in a row leading into that Atlantic Breeders' Crown 3rd place finish, so we're looking for him to get another one in the win column here, and I think he can do it from post 4. Currently 3-2. Resuscitate leaves from post 6 this afternoon, gets a driver change to Miles Heffernan, owned by the Back to the Races stable of Truro, Nova Scotia, and Resuscitate, a 2-year-old gelding by Stonebridge Terror, a member of the Back to the Races stable, celebrating a birthday today. So happy birthday to Ron Pickram. Celebrating today, tuning in to watch Resuscitate go. Happy birthday from all of us here at Red Shores. Most of these owners in this group have been out of the game for almost 10 years and before getting back involved. So good luck here in this 12th race with Resuscitate. He's had a pretty nice season. 1 win, 3 seconds, and 2/3. That's 6 for 7 in the top 3. Just shy of 17,000 made. Put together a real nice mile in that Atlantic Breeders' Crown consolation last time out from post 8. He left hard off the wings, got a nice 3-hole ride, and rallied late to be only beaten 2 lengths at the wire. 58-2 in behind Little Leroy. 28-4 final panel. So even though he has post 6 here today, he's shown he can do it from a bad post. So right now you're getting long odds in this guy, 25-1.
Ladies and gentlemen, in race number 14 this afternoon, we have a late driver change on the driver change. It's number 8, Brookdale Ollie, in the 14th race. Now, Brody McPhee gets the call. Race 14, number 8, Brookdale Ollie. The driver change now reads Brody McPhee.
Home Hardware Maritime Breeders Final Division. 2-year-old colt's been a great day of racing, hosting the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders, and now the Final Division is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call is track announcer Vance Cameron.
Suffield Patrick Reassurance, Paul's Crown, Marigo Magic, Hamac Powerball, Resuscitate, top of the stretch. All lined up and approaching a start. The rough and pacing Marigo Magic is the first one out. Resuscitate from the outside. He's the second one into the turn. Up the rail, Sophiel Patrick is away third. Racing from fourth. From the inside, that is Reassurance. Back into fifth is Paul's Crown. And trailing the field, Hamac Powerball as they race the backstretch to the quarter. Marigo Magic in line to Adam Murner out in front as the post-time chalk. Racing second, that is Sophiel Patrick. Third up the rail, Reassurance. Now Resuscitate backed up to get a spot on the cones fourth. Paul's Crown has fifth, trailing the field. Hamac Powerball 30 and 2 was the front quarter. Moving around the turn in straight alignment, arriving at the 3/8 pole. Marigo Magic. All the respect on the front end with Murner. In the 2-hole, that is Sophiel Patrick. Third up the rail, Reassurance. Resuscitate is fourth. Paul's Crown has fifth, and he's edged out. Then in sixth and trailing, Hamac Powerball. They're halfway home in the 12th, and Marigo Magic, the midway point leader, in a comfortable 102 and 4. That was 32 and 2, second quarter breather. With 3/8 of a mile to go, the tempo will pick up on route to 3/4. Marigo Magic, the leader. Sophiel Patrick is second from the outside. That's Resuscitate now third. Reassurance on the rail fourth. Fifth is Paul's Crown. On the outside sixth, Hamac Powerball. They go by the 3/4. Marigo Magic, the leader. Sophiel Patrick sticking right with that leader, coming to the outside. 3/4 up in 1:33 and 2. They get set to turn home. Marigo Magic at the rail. Sophiel Patrick has them collared now. They're in deep stretch in the home hardware Maritime Breeders. Sophiel Patrick shocks them here with McPherson. Second, Marigo Magic. Paul's Crown rallied up third. 2-0. 2 and 2.
Wow, what a shocker here in this 12th race. Home Hardware Maritime Breeders, 2-year-old colts. It looked like Marigo Magic would be home and cooled off these fractions of 30 and 2, 102 and 4, 133 and 2. Southfield Patrick and McPherson looming bold in the 2-hole. They're going to take a crack at Marigo Magic at the top of the stretch, and Marigo Magic did not have an answer for the late brush by Southfield Patrick, as Southfield Patrick is going to upset here in race 12, closing it out a little better than 29 seconds here for the victory on the off-track. 2:02 and 2 for Southfield Patrick and the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 2-year-old pacing colts here in race 12. Nice win ticket here at $16.30 on the nose.
Sophiel Patrick into the 12th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Colt 2 by Arthur Bluchev from the Western Paradise Dam, Southfield Sophie. Owned by Danny Campbell of Lincoln, Nova Scotia. Bred by Southfield Farms Incorporated of Summerside. Trained by Danny Campbell. Corey McPherson's having an afternoon. That's his 4th winner for the Grand Slam. And Southfield Patrick stops the clock in 2:02 to upset the final division of the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake with Peter Smith and Arnold Hagen at trackside for the Winner's Circle presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by the Top of the Park restaurant. Buffets are back at this award-winning venue with exceptional food and guest experience. Reservations required. Go to Redshores.ca for menus and events at the Top of the Park.
Now the official results in the 12th, Southfield Patrick the winner, Reassurance 5th, Paul's Crown 3rd, Marigo Magic finished 2nd, Hamac Powerball was 6th, Resuscitate finished 4th. Fractions went 30 and 2, 102 and 4, 133 and 2, and the mile 202 and 2. From the top, 153, 264. Southfield Patrick paid $16.30 to win. The exactor $32.50, triactor was $95.30, and the superfecta $27.68.
Seven away from race 13. Preferred 1 coming up next, and the 4 is Scratch. Batter Up Hanover is Scratch, but it's unanimous down the board here. We all like Twin B Tough Enough, and for good reason. One, that he gets a pole position, and I guess another reason would be, how about that trip last time out, the Premier's Base? He almost reeled in Roll'em in the final of that Premier's Cup. Race timed in 54 flat, 28-2 final panel. Second the week before that as well in the preferred 153 and 1 to B and a winner on the front end for Corey McPherson. 3 back in 52 and 2. Again, a preferred 1 level here. And so preferred 1 again for Twin B Tough Enough. I think this guy goes right down the road again. There could be some pressure from the outside leaving. He might have to play a little give and go with someone if they decide to leave out, but I think Barrio is going to want his charge right on the front end in here. 1-9 currently. And I also like the 3 Roll with Hottie Toddy. They have good gate speed for Heffernan. I think they're going to get spotted up close to the lead, and a nice price on him at 15-1. Post time picks going 1-5-3. Classifier's choice. is 135. And again, we are 6 away here from race 13. The post braid will be coming out onto the track momentarily.
Preferred Pacers in the 13th race. They're on the track for the parade. Number 1, Twin Bee Tough Enough is owned by Patrick Morris of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Jills Barrio drives. Time to Dance 2, owned by Brady Doyle, Brent Campbell, Kent McDonald, and Ryan McLeod, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell driving. Roll with Hottie Toddy wears number 3, owned and trained by Trevor Hicken of Montague. Miles Heffernan drives. 4 is Scratch, number 5, Stash It Away, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. Kenny Murphy. 6 is Fernhill General, owned by Peter Smith of Stratford and Gerald Morrissey of Charlottetown, trained by Tommy Weatherby. Brody McPhee up. Number 7, Blood Money, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick, trained by Ron Matheson. Corey McPherson catch drives. Down to 2 minutes wagering time on race number 13. Kurt, you and I are coming back with our selections here in the preferred in the 13th. And everybody else is on to the 1 as we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam Twin Bee Tough Enough. It's all right to say if it's a lock, but you know what, Kurt? You've been around a long time. Locks don't always get there, but Twin Bee Tough Enough, definitely the horse to beat. I like the 3 Roll with Hottie Toddy, as you were mentioning a little earlier. He can get off the gate real well, so Heffernan will get him spotted. Going to lean on the 2 Time to Dance for tri-actor players, and I'll throw in the 5 Stash It Away for the super guys. I got 1, 3, 2, 5. I know that you were using Batter Up Hanover in your ticket. Now you have the right to make your another selection here in the featured.
That's right. I'm going to throw 5. I'm going to throw Stash It Away in his place. I do like Twin Bee Tough Enough. I'm going to say it. He's a lock in here, Vance, off the rail. I think he is definitely the one to beat. Roll with Hottie Toddy with that great gate speed. He's been racing great for his connections all summer long, so I like him for second. And Stash It Away, just a little horse, but gosh, can he really motor off a helmet. And when he can track along and follow a hot pace, he can really fire home. Kenny Murphy gets a call on him today, so I'm going to go 1, 3, 5. Unfortunately, Paul Angel couldn't make it over today with his stock due to the bridge closure. So I'm going to go with the 5 for third. I like 1, 3, 5 in here. Good luck with your picks here in the 13th. All right. All right, let's get a look at the odds board here as we track along with our preferred one. Pacers Twin B tough enough right now at 2-5 on the board. 3-1 on Time to Dance. Roll with Hottie Toddy right now. Really nice price at 7-1. The 4 is Scratch Stash It Away, my third choice in here at 7-1. Fern Hill General coming off a big win there from Post 8 last time out for Brody McPhee. They are at 6-1, and you're getting 23-1 on the 7 Blood Money. And we talk about the 1 being a lock-in here. Twin B tough enough from the rail. Well, we just watched the favorite go down to defeat in race 12. So as the old saying goes, anything can happen in a horse race. So good luck with your picks here in the 13th. Preferred 1 Pacers are rolling up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for today's 13th race. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Twin B tough enough. Time to Dance. Roll with Hottie Toddy. Stash It Away, Fernhill General, and Blood Money. Scratch down to a half a dozen preferred Pacers here in the 13th. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Twin B tough enough, and Time to Dance the first 2 out. Into the turn third is Roll with Hottie Toddy. Stash It Away goes fourth. Fernhill General fifth, followed by the trailer Blood Money. As they all get settled into pile-on positions real early here, it's Twin B tough enough in line to Joe Barrio on the lead. Second up the rail, that is Time to Dance. Third along the inside is a Roll with Hottie Toddy. Then closing up fourth, Stash It Away. Fifth is Fernhill General. They're all closing up here. Trailing the field, that is Blood Money. On by the quarter, 29-1. Arriving next at the 3/8 in straight alignment, Twin B tough enough, the fraction center. Time to Dance with the 2-hole ride. Roll with Hottie Toddy races from third, then in fourth. That is Stash It Away, fifth on the cones. Fernhill General, and trailing seventh, Blood Money. They're halfway home in the preferred, led by Twin B tough enough. Time to Dance gets the journey in the 2-hole. The opening half mile, 60 seconds flat. Still straight alignment with 3/8 to go. Twin B tough enough has not seen a challenger. Time to Dance content second. Roll with Hottie Toddy third. Stash It Away has fourth. In fifth is Fernhill General. He's going wide. Trailing the field, Blood Money 3/4 comes next, and Twin B chopping up, getting him there. Time to Dance second. Roll with Hottie Toddy on the outside third. 3/4 up. 1:29.3 with an eighth of a mile left to go. Twin B chopping up, turning home. Roll with Hottie Toddy on the outside second. Time to Dance third. Stash It Away, Fernhill General. Deep in the stretch, it's Twin B chopping up, and Perio all the way. Second is Time to Dance. Roll with Hottie Toddy third. 1:57.3.
Well, this guy get all the respect off the wings, and for good reason. And he gets it done here on the front end. Barrio makes no mistakes guarding the rail there and cutting it 29-1. A soft half of a minute for this crew. 1:29.3 to the 3/4. A Roll with Hottie Toddy makes his move on the outside there around the last turn, but Twin B tough enough. He's going to throw a last quarter at them at 28 flat here on the off-going and get it done easily. 1:57.3. Twin B tough enough wins the preferred one here on an off track in the 13th.
Wouldn't be tough enough. On his way to the 13th race winner's circle, pacing Brown Stallion 8 by Rock and Roll Heaven from the Dragon Again Dam in the pink. Owned by Patrick Moores of Charlottetown. Bred by William Joseph, Donovan, Florida. Trained by Ronnie Matheson, Jill's Barrios, second winner on the day for the double. Horse on top at every call, winning in 157 and 3. Twin Be Tough Enough in the featured preferred at Charlottetown. Now the official results in the 13th. Twin Be Tough Enough the winner. Time to Dance second. Roll with Hottie Toddy third. Batter Up Hanover was scratched. Stash It Away fourth. Fernhill General fifth. Blood Money finished sixth. Fractions were 29 and 1. 1 minute. 129 and 3. And the mile 157 and 3. In review, it's 1, 2, 3. Scratched 4, 5, 6. Twin Be Tough Enough, $240. The exactor, $680. The triactor, $13. Superfecta, $161.
Okay, live harness racing has returned to Tuesdays at Redshores, Summerside. One left on October 24th. Post time is 6 p.m. and backed by popular demand is the Bounce Back promotion. Spend $20 or more on live on-track presentation and receive 20% off dining coupon. That's spend $20 and get 20% off entrees. Purchase on Mondays at the West End Bar and Grill. Bounce Back coupons valid to November 13th, and live racing action this coming Tuesday, October 24th at Redshores, Summerside. All right, 7 away from race 14. Now winners 12:51 last 5 on the track in just a moment. There's a look at our top picks For the 14th, I'm going to go with a 3-2-7. Post time picks like 3-5-1. Classifier's choice is 3-5-8. I'll be back after the post parade for my super high five ticket, and we have a super high five carryover of $339. So keep that in mind as you play the 14th here at Red Shores.
Cheeky play on the 14th race post parade. Omi Aubrey Cameron of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, and Corey McPherson of Cornwall. Corey trains and drives. Number 2, St. Lad Skip, owned by Brendan Mullen, Dean Lewis, and Josh O'Hanley. Brendan is the trainer. Jason Hughes drives. Ashes to Ashes, number 3, on Belinda Summers, Tracy Conway, and Lynn Livingstone, trained by Ron Matheson, Jills Barrio. Satan's Luck 4, owned by Gary Polton and Dewar Burho of Charlottetown. Gary does the training. Kenny Murphy drives. 5, Keeper Floored, owned by Wendy and Chris McRae of Belfast, trained by Roger McRae. Kenny Arsenault up. Number 6 is Windsong Quincy, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson, and Edward Blaisdell, trained by Thane Arsenault, Miles Heffernan. Number 7 is Dylan Sam, owned by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown and Tyson McDonald of Hazelbrook, trained by Alan Gregory. Mark Campbell catch drives. 8 is Brookdale Ollie, owned by Gary Ford of Stratford and Melinda Stead of Wheatley River, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Note the second driver change. It's now Brody McPhee driving. Brody McPhee on 8, Brookdale Ollie. 2 minutes wagering time. Back to Kurt and his super high five.
All right, 2 away from the finale here at Red Shores. There's a look at my super high five ticket. Keep in mind we got that carryover going into this race on the super high five of $339 going to be added into the pool here. I'm going to go with a 3-2-7-4-5. Those selections are not the right ones on the screen right now, so I'm sure the boys will correct that. I like the 3 Ashes to Ashes to get it done. Gilles Barrio leaving from post 3 here today, dropping down in class at 17:01 level. Last time out, they had the rail, good race time, 58-2. This guy was a winner there. If you look down at the bottom of his lines, 57-2. He got away in the 3-hole, came first up and cleared to the lead and got it done. He's put together some pretty nice miles since then. 55-1. 3 starts back was a nice effort at the 15:01 level. So I like him on top. I do like St. Lad's Skip for second on my ticket. Jason Hughes doing the driving today for trainer Brendan Mullen. They've been racing up at the 15:01 level as well, but they were winners at the 1051 level. If you look, they came from off the pace and got it done. Jason Hughes was on board that day in 57 flat. So I like the 2 for second. I like the 7 for third. I'm going to go with the 4 for fourth and the 5 for fifth. So I like 3, 2, 7, 4, 5. That's my super high 5 ticket here for race 14. The field for the 14th is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it upstairs one more time to track announcer Vance Cameron.
This will wrap up the Maritime Breeders' Stake weekend here at the driving park in Charlottetown. Not the best of winners, but the racing. Oh, you can't knock the racing. It doesn't get any better than the half-mile track at the driving park in Charlottetown. Here is the 14th to close it out. Post time. Up and pacing, cheeky play at the rail. Right alongside is Ashes to Ashes. Zayden's Luck will be third around the turn. Coming up fourth on the outside, that's Dylan Sam. Now between horses, fifth is Keeper Floored. Winsong Quincy goes sixth, followed by Brookdale Ollie seventh. And the trailer is St. Lad's Skip. So on the backstretch and racing to the opening quarter, Ashes to Ashes and Jill Barrio the leader. Cheeky play at the rail second. Third is Zayden's Luck. Can't find any friends on the outside. Fourth, that is Dylan Sam. On the cones, fifth is Keeper Floored. Then racing sixth, Winsong Quincy. Seventh, Brookdale Ollie. And trailing eighth, St. Lad's Skip. 29-3 was the opening quarter. Swinging off the turn and straightening down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights now. On the lead, it's Ashes to Ashes. Cheeky play second. Out all the way third. That's Dylan Sam. Fourth up the rail, Zayden's Luck. On the outside, fifth is Keeper Floored. Winsong Quincy on the cone sixth. Moving wide seventh, Brookdale Ollie. St. Lad's Skip continuing to trail. 1 minute. 2 was the half mile. Rounding the paddock turn over to the 5/8, leaving us with 3/8 of a mile left to go. Ashes to Ashes, the leader. Cheeky Play second. Dylan Sam between them third. Keeper Floored pressing his luck, coming 3 wide fourth. Satan's Luck at the rail, but nowhere to go fifth. Then in sixth. 3 wide is Brookdale Ollie between horses. Windsong Quincy trailing the field. St. Lad Skip the 3/4 in 1:30 and 2. Rounding the turn, approaching the 7/8. Ashes to Ashes, trying to take it all the way. Here comes Cheeky Play for the stretch drive. Keeper Floored third, Satan's Luck fourth. Deep stretch now. Ashes to Ashes. Cheeky Play. Here's Corey McPherson. Win number 5 on this Sunday afternoon. Second, that'll go to Ashes to Ashes. Satan's Luck third. 2 minutes. Thought.
Corey McPherson converting from another pocket trip to take down the favorite here, this time with one out of his own barn. Cheeky Play getting a nice 2-hole ride following Ashes to Ashes through fractions of 29 and 3, half in a minute, 2/5, 1:30 and 2 to the 3/4. Cheeky Play looming bold here at the top of the lane, and Corey and Cheeky Play are going to go right by Ashes to Ashes in deep stretch and get it done here on the off track. What a day for McPherson. 5 winners on the card. He gets it done with Cheeky Play in 2 minutes flat here in the 14th at Red Shores.
Well, Ava McPherson may be the happiest of birthday girls on the grounds here on this weekend at Charlottetown. She's real picturesque today. Corey McPherson, 5 times to the winner's circle, has about 3 of them from his own barn. Here's Cheeky Play in the 14th, Bay Pacing Gelding 4 by Shadow Play. From the Sports Rider Dam, Twinbee Cheeks, owned by Aubrey Cameron. From Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, and Corey McPherson of Cornwall. Corey the trainer driver. That training triple, and Corey has 5 winners on the afternoon. Full handful. 2 minutes flat. Cheeky Play in the nightcap. Now the official results in the 14th. Cheeky Play the winner. St. Lad Skip 7th. Ashes to Ashes 2nd. Zayden's Luck 3rd. Keeper Floored was 6th. Winsong Quincy 4th. Dylan Sam was 8th. Brookdale Ollie finished 5th. They went 29-3, 1 minute 2, 1:30-2, and the time for the mile 2 minutes. In review 1:72, 3:64.85. Cheeky Play paid $15 to win. The exactor $44. The triactor was $286.80. The late daily double paid $14.20, and the super high five was out there for the Corey McPherson 5-bagger, and it paid $1,003.41. That's going to complete our live presentation on this day here at the driving park. The afternoon's par mutual handle, $89,810. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.